YouTube's still playing though. I refresh that, will it stop? That one still works. Am I still alive? Did my stream go down for a little bit? Oh, it must have. Yeah, I just got the ping for being live again. Also, I love you too, Lyra. Thank you. Do I take that to assume that I'm back? Am I alive? Hello? No! That restarted the stream ad thing. Hello? I'm sorry, I think my internet died. That's weird because my music didn't even stop. So like, I only noticed because I went to refresh the VGen site. I hope it wasn't down for too long. No, it mustn't have been because Tassa's things just came in and then things went down. Well, that's annoying. Man, that doesn't bode well. Because we're... Oh. Is my stream really delayed? My alerts are certainly very delayed. If you guys can hear me, somebody type something in response to me saying this. Okay, no, you said no. Okay, I guess it's just my alerts then. Oh, that one's not. Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. It might have just been my alerts like refreshing a bit because of the stream having restarted. Okay, all is well. Apologies for the trouble. Oh. Thank you, Lyra. Very good. Lyra message saying that it only went down for a moment, but I'm live again, so it counts as a new stream, so they needed to do the redeems again. That's funny. But yes, unfortunately, that means we get the forced ads again. Yeah, I was saying, like, that doesn't really bode well for the coming weekend, because we're actually due to get a decent bit of rain again this weekend, and last time like when I was streaming the other day when it was raining a lot, that was when my power flickered for a moment and my stream went down. Which, you know, I feel like I've had a pretty good run. Like I've had a lot of time doing things where the internet hasn't had any issues. But yeah, definitely this weekend okay, so this is probably like minuscule rain compared to other areas, but we have 15 millimeters of rain on one day. 15 millimeters of rain tomorrow, then 20 millimeters the day after, 10 the day after that. And this may change as we get closer to the days, but for us, that's a lot of rain. That's a lot of rain, and the last time when my power flickered was like a 20 millimeter day. So I hope it lasts, especially because those days are when the... Oh my god. I'm gonna touch wood. I don't want to jinx this. But I swear to god, I'm gonna be in the middle of watching the Summer Games Fest, and something I really want is gonna get announced and my power is gonna go out. Touch wood. Touch wood. I don't want this to happen. I'm touching wood. I'm negating my words. But that is a potential prophecy. I will cry. That'll be the reveal of the next Tales of game or something, and the next Persona is my power is gonna go down. Touch wood. Touch, touch. Oh, speaking of games and things I actually didn't know existed, there's a new Rune Factory game coming out in a couple days. I really want it, but I'm a bit apprehensive because of Rune Factory 5 being kind of shit. Like, Rune Factory 5, it felt like the game's like first proper attempt at like a more open worldy game, which was an issue because it felt very empty. The game felt very empty. I'm always disappointed that I couldn't date the character that I really wanted to. And the furniture placement is the worst system I've had in any game. When you're trying to put something in your house and it forces you to place it a foot away from the wall because you just can't place things against the wall, that's crazy. All sense of aesthetic goes out the window. Yeah, so I'm a bit apprehensive about the new Rune Factory game. It looks good, but so did 5. Rune Factory 5 looked good until you actually play it. So, I don't know. I'm gonna wait and see. There's a chance even of like, you know, could just get the game and refund it if it starts off poorly. If it starts off poorly and I can't place my furniture properly, I'd probably refund it. I don't know. I'm also not in a rush to play it. When does it release? Oh, it releases in 9 hours. Yeah, I'm not super in a rush to play it because I didn't even know it existed until like 2 days ago. And I'm in the middle of playing my time at Sandrock right now. Speaking of, I'm like 100 hours deep into Sandrock. That probably has some idle time, so I'm probably at least like 90 hours deep into Sandrock. And I have no idea when the story ends. Like, it feels like things are slowing down now, but I know there's like, there has to be more to come. Like, if there's any reasonable conclusion to the story they've set up, there has to be a good amount more. And I know there's at least one more romanceable character that is not available yet. Like, we haven't even met them yet. Oh, and there's a childhood friend too. She hasn't come back yet either. So like, I feel like the timeline of events in the game has to give you more leniency for being able to romance the later game characters at the very least, and there's a good portion of the map that hasn't been touched yet. There has to be at least like 2 more areas on the map, at least. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Gotta finish Sandrock before I commit to anything else. And I think after that, the next thing I kind of want to commit to is Farm Together too. I really want to try it. So it depends on if I can get the person I'm playing with to play with me again, because I'm not going to play it alone. Oh, that reminds me, I picked up a cute game yesterday. Critter Cafe. I've been kind of eyeing it for a little while, but hadn't picked it up because I didn't really want to pay $30 for it, but it was on good sale, so I got it. Keen to try it. And hello, Arcanus. Welcome, welcome. Loud truck at 5 AM in the morning. Loud truck at 5 AM in the morning in a residential area. Thank you. Very cool. To be fair, I live like just on the outskirts of like coming into the city, so like I feel like they kind of have to go through this area to get into the city if they're coming from out this way. Hello, Dev. You would eat him respectfully, unless. Hello. Ow, ow. Squish cat. Squish that cat. You know, I need to get better about things like social media things. Like actually posting that I'm live. Should I go post that I'm live? Will I be live long enough to justify posting that I'm live? I suppose even like an hour or 2 is sufficient though, right? But I'm usually in such a rush to start my stream that I don't stop and think about these things. And then by the time I remember, I feel like it's like, why bother at this point? But it's a habit I should try and get into. However, the other thing is either, I suppose, you can delete your post after you finish streaming. Or at least when you put up the next post, you can delete the prior one. Because I feel like live posts are very cluttery on people's profiles, and especially for me who doesn't post much in the first place, I would rather it not be like, oh, just I went live, you know? There are bots for automating that. I don't think there's bots for automating it on social media, is there? Like for Twitter and Blue Sky? I know in Discord, my live notification is automatic in Discord at the very least. But still, I don't really want to allow too many bot things for posting on like my Twitter or Blue Sky. You always hear people talk about like, oh, I allowed this bot for this funny little app things and it started following random accounts. I was like, you know, I'd rather just not. Twitch itself has automatic Twitter posts? I have heard no such thing. If there's a way to do it, I wouldn't even have the slightest clue where to start. I don't know about Twitch itself. Maybe through like Streamlabs or Stream Elements it could do it. But yeah, I don't know. I think in principle, I should do it manually. And I'd also rather do it manually than have like a... Like, if you do it manually, you have a chance to post something more relevant, but if it's automatic, then you just get a generic, like, whatever message. Which I'm okay with that for Discord. But I think if I do it on social media, I'd rather try and be a little bit more specific to what I'm doing. It was automatically posted to Twitter, you don't remember how? You don't use anything of those extras? Twitter's a rough one, too, because of the whole, like, don't put links in your post, put it in the comments and all that stuff. Like, anything is better than nothing, don't get me wrong, but like if you really want to play to the algorithm, it's a little bit more complicated. Blue Sky is not so bad. But yeah, I think posts where, like, if you can show a picture of what you're working on, if you're an artist for example, that's always a good thing. Did I turn my heater back on? No, I didn't. I thought about turning my heater on and I totally forgot to. There we go. You're never allowed to show what you're working on, so that rules you out. That's fair. Sometimes it do be like that. Ugh. Man, I was on such a roll and then I just got really derailed because of the stream going down. Motivation is a fickle thing. Just kept the other bits the neutral color. Alright. And this is why I feel like a phony, because I always need to go back and check the things I've done and how I did them and why I felt like they did well. Like, I'm just not natural enough at it to know that without double checking my own past work, which I think is really silly. Ran on track, you'll believe it when you see it. Well, prepare to be not surprised in the slightest. I can't even pretend that I'm that reliable. It's kind of in an awkward shape. I think it works. I think it works enough, especially as like needing to be just a more distant thing. And the other thing is if I choose to, oops, make a couple of these lighter. I don't think I need to though. If there's a queen of derailment, I'd be it. But I would rather be a queen of railment. Hee hee ha ha. What did you DM me, Sync? Literally. Very good, Sync. Thank you. This is an accurate depiction of me attempting to do literally anything. How to not derail. Oh, that's right. This had reminded me of something. Oh, actually, two things now that I think about stream stuff. First of all, I was like, man, I haven't put anything on my head for a little while. I was thinking that the other day. Oh, he put slime on the head. Yes, that was the first thought, that I haven't put anything on my head for a little while. And then the second thought was, that I did not start up VGen. The handy dandy VGen. Maybe I need to reorganize the order of things, because I have a folder. I can't remember who taught me this. I think it was Remy who suggested this in the first place. Remy or Void. One of them taught me about like just have a folder of your stream applications and have them in order of how you should launch them, because some things behave better if you launch them in the correct order. Such as like having your VTube Studio open, then your Mix It Up, then your stream, then your OBS rather. And I feel like I need to put VGen in there just after opening up VTube Studio, because right now it's kind of at the bottom of the folder, and so therefore I forget. Like if it's past OBS, I don't need it. That's where my brain's at. You at right now, for real, for real? Oh dear. Sync is clearly a mad scientist. He. And get. You know, I still can't get over the thing the other day. Like the thing of, my mysterious pen misbehavior. You getting timed out. I still... Oh, man. Of all things. You know, that got me paranoid. I'm like, I really don't remember. I don't like how this doesn't like directly track with where it is because of how I have things set up. But it was making me think. I really don't remember if when you click to ban someone, if it gives you a prompt of like, are you sure you want to ban them? You know, it's like I'm glad I didn't accidentally ban anybody. Timeout is one thing, but yeah. How do I make this track better? Like always a little bit to the left of where I need it to be. Let's see here. I think it's just because of the way I have my A sprite cropped. So maybe I just need to move my V hand more to the left if I just do that. Yeah, there we go. That's a really simple fix. I don't know why I didn't just do that in the first place. Yep, that seems accurate enough. Yippee! I mean, I didn't entirely mind it being a little bit offset because it's kind of like... It means you can more directly see what I'm doing, but it's satisfying when it actually looks like it's coming out of the pen. It makes me want to scribble more, and that's a bad thing. I'm very, very bad with getting distracted. If things let me scribble, if things let me feel like I'm like interactively scribbling, I don't know how to explain that, because obviously I can just scribble. I can just scribble on my canvas. But now I get to watch a hand scribble, and that's different. Wait, no, I'm productive, I'm productive, I swear. Where was I at? First of all, there's the thoughts on the blush color. Do I need to change the blush color? Blushy blush. What the blush doing? Like, I feel like the blush I have works just fine on human skin, but... Like, do I need it to be a little more pink for chunkies? So I've never felt like it's an issue before, you know? Like on the yapping one, I don't feel like it's an issue. So maybe I'm just overthinking it. Do I feel like I need to extend the blush is another question. Ugh. I hope I'm not getting sick. No, I do feel like that's okay. Ugh. Stitchy stitch. I'm having a hard time balancing temperature. Like I put my heater down to the setting number 1 and it gets a little bit chilly, and then I put it up to number 2 and it gets too warm. And I'm sure that's what the dial of my heater is for. but I don't remember exactly how the dial works because it's very confusing that it has 2 switches and a dial. Please just give me one on-off switch and a dial to tell me how hot it goes, please. It doesn't need to be this way. I know the dial's meant to be something about maintaining temperature, or at least one of the things is, but like, it's not just like a single setting thing on the dial, which is really confusing. It's one of those things that's like built in a really like loose way. Like, you just have 2 non-specific switches and a dial that like doesn't really like properly click or anything. You kind of just turn it to a few different points, and I don't know. It's like one of those things that it doesn't have any unnecessary like digital stuff or whatever, but it very much makes you sit there and be like, is it actually doing anything? Like, without a screen to tell me what it's doing, am I sure that I've really done the right thing? And maybe that's too like, maybe this is the first time I feel like I'm actually a little bit zoomer rather than boomer, you know? Like, maybe I'm too attached to technology, but it's hard with something like a heater too to know if there's an immediate change unless there's like a visual difference. Ooh, that being said, I don't fully trust technology things either. Like my fan with its digital screen that tells me what temperature is, but that temperature is always a lie. Like, maybe that's what the temperature is inside of the fan, but it sure is hotter or colder outside of the fan. I really want to get one of the funny little red liquid thermometers. I haven't seen one for so many years, but I always really liked those. I don't know why, it's just a silly little novelty thing. And on the note of those, people always give me shit for this, or like give the item shit in Phasmophobia, but like I really like the tier 1 just normal red line thermometer. I really like seeing the temperature like actively change and not like needing to constantly scan again and again and again and again to see if you can catch the temperature going down. I don't know. So many people are like, oh, it takes too long to show the temperature. I don't think it does. I really don't. You see it. If the temperature's immediately dropping, you can see it. And it takes a while for the temperature to get below 0 anyway, even if you're scanning. Like, you just need to keep scanning while it hovers around like 2 to 5, you know? So, to me, it really doesn't make a difference. It's just nice not needing to constantly click something. Have all day, I don't care. Well, see, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't really take any more or less time, you know? Well, okay. Because I'm always playing with other people and I'm not really using the other devices, it really doesn't take anything out of me to switch between my funny splooge light and the thermometer. So, you know, it's not any harder to see that the temperature has gone up or down than it is with the other tools. I honestly don't know why people are so picky about it. Okay, I don't think I've missed anything. So realistically, I could give this a tail, but I would worry about it conflicting a little bit. Like, I don't want it to take away from the arms kind of being the main thing with how they do the flippy flip. Also, technically, proportionately, if we think about the arms being down, first of all, the arms are probably a little bit too big, but that's okay. I think it looks better like this. And if the arms were down, it probably wouldn't be starting to round at the bottom here, but I also feel like that looks better. So we're just gonna go with this. as far as I can see, everything has been included. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. I was trying to work on the hands as in the toe beans when my stream went down. Sync, what color are the toe beans? Are they blue? Are they pink? Are they gray? I don't know if there's any other depiction of the toe beans. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. I've done the feet as blue before. I forgot I did that with the sub badges. Come on, blue. Let me smash, please. Where's Choppy's thing? I'm not going through turmoil of trying to work out how I do paw prints again. I just hope this is structured well enough. Copy. Wrong one. Paste. But oh, it's because it's mirrored. Blue. I think that is structured well enough. We want it to be a little further out. I don't know if it looks weird to have it. No, I think it is better having it further out. I don't know if it looks weird to have it like overlapping the outline a little bit, but I think it does work better. And the angle's not perfect, but it'd be hard to make a better depiction of a paw that matches with the claws, so we're just gonna go with this. I mean, technically I could... Shit, it's on the other layer. Technically I could try and match it up to where things are, but I think that might be a little bit weird. Yeah, it just wouldn't look as good. I think we have to compromise a little bit here. Don't know if I should do the outline or not. No, I don't think so. Does it remove visibility? Oh, but it's kind of weird amongst everything else that does have outlines to suddenly not. Yeah, you know what? The outline does give it a little bit more depth. So then... I'm gonna do that, copy, paste, and... flip. Let me think. So... part of the body. God. Okay, I did that on the arm layer. Copy. Paste. Delete. And we're also gonna take these scales from the head. Copy. Paste. Delete. Oh my god, it kills me how messy the arms are here because of the changes. Like, it's fine. Realistically, there's no reason for me to do anything more about that. I will get rid of this little bit at the top because of the other one where that might cause an issue. But yeah, realistically, there's no reason for me to care about this, but looking at it still hurts me a little bit. But it's one of those things where going through and fixing every little thing like this that is just not visible is a waste of time. And that's something that's really hard for me to have accepted with pixel art stuff. Sometimes I still do it because it's satisfying for me, but at the end of the day, the amount of time I have spent doing like undershirts and stuff just to cover them fully with jackets and all that kind of thing, it's like, it's silly. There's no point. Yes, anyway, that should be a chunky. So this is the default chunky. Now I just need to stretch. Now we just need to copy it onto all the other layers. So we'll start with the body because that's the easiest one that doesn't change. Copy. Oh, doesn't change aside from the mouth at the very least. Make sure I positioned that correctly by lining up the scales around the eyes. And then we'll kind of go like this and get the bottom bit and the top bit down to the nose. Gotta make sure there's no remnants of the shoulders on the body anywhere. Oh, this one actually still has it too, huh? It's so weird seeing the Chunky without the arms and stuff. It's like this is returning to Squishmallow Chunky. Those two arms are the same. Okay, I totally forgot. I forgot what adjustments I had and hadn't made. I think I moved the arms out already. Yes, okay, I did. And let me just double check as well with this one how far I moved them out. Oh, not that one, that one. Yes, okay, 3. So technically this is the same distance of how far out they should be because they're higher up. It feels a little bit weird though. does the last arm feel so thick? Is it like that on the base? A little bit, but not so much. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna take one set of the claws, and in fact, I'm going to put them on this other layer. And paste. I'm kind of in an awkward spot where it's harder to get it close to the tip of the hand without it touching the claws, but I think that's still the best spot. Right, and go copy, paste, and flip. And we'll take these arms and put them over here. This one should be pretty easy. Just do a few diamonds, I guess. Because they're meant to be kind of like front on. And at most we can do a little bit of like kind of showing that the paws are here. Yeah, I think that's okay. Do kind of like that, and bam, bam, bam. You know, I kind of thought this would give me more trouble than it actually has. It actually hasn't been too bad. Oh, stretch. I just don't know whether to do the tail or not. I was kind of set on not doing the tail, but I think it'll give a good little bit of movement if I can just toss it up at the back. Because I usually like to try and make it so the tail's visible the whole way along, like if I do like this kind of thing. But if I do that, it's going to take away from the arms. But if I just do a bit like coming out, kind of like over here, might be okay. I don't know. I'm concerned about it not reading as a tail though. I think that's my biggest thing. Even if I move it a little bit, I'm concerned about it not being a tail. That's why I generally like to have the whole thing down the side too, because then there is no doubt that it is indeed a tail. Hello, Cordy. No, you. Hello, Netta. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that might be okay. I think the claws go a long way for making the tail possibly okay. Like, I think the claws being that pop of white that will be more what shows the movement might make the tail okay. Okay, so that's all well and good, but I do want to do that on a separate layer. Okay, just lurking and stuff, always appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Ugh, oh my goodness. That's the hydrate. Oh, is TwitchCon happening? I know I've been hearing people talk about TwitchCon for a while, but I just peeked at Blue Sky and I see someone posting about it. I just feel like I've heard so much less hype for TwitchCon since that incident, like, what, a year or two ago, where it was just really bad in general and that person like broke their back or whatever. Just feels like nobody really cares about TwitchCon as TwitchCon, and it's more like I'm gonna go to meet up with my friends, you know? Oh, last weekend maybe from the looks of it? Just one person deciding to spam everything today. I want to change my music, but I don't know to. Oh, I'm gonna do Tokyo Xanadu music. I haven't done that for a little while. Here we go. Now, I'm sure the last one has also already been moved out. However, I wonder if I need to move it further. Yeah, that's still 3 out. It's maybe not ideal that it overlaps with the body like that. Oh, that's why it feels so thick, I think, because it overlaps with the body. I think that's what my issue has been. For a second there, I thought I heard an owl. Wait, do I actually hear an owl? That's crazy. Or is it just like a pigeon? I honestly can't tell if that's an owl or a pigeon. I never thought about it, but you know, owls and pigeons actually sound kind of similar. They both do the hoot hoot thing. That has to be an owl. That is deeper than a pigeon. I don't think I've ever heard an owl like in a residential area. I've seen them before. It's weird to hear it though. I feel like owls are underrated VTuber designs. I've seen some very, very cute owl VTubers. But it doesn't seem to be an option that people often think about. Control EV edit flip. We're just gonna delete one side of that. Move that down. On the edge, shuffle that back a little bit. Alright. Theoretically, it should be done. If I press play on the animation, should be the chunky emote completed. I am prepared to press play and see some sort of glaring issue. Yippee! It works! Okay, now I just need to think about the tail if I want to do that. Technically this is done, but yeah, I do want to see if I can make the tail work as well. Hopefully Key likes it. I don't know if Key still exists in the realm of my stream, but I think it came out better than I expected. It's always one of those things when working on a unique creature. I start off and I'm like, this is gonna be a disaster. Sudden crisis. I do think maybe I could make the bottom of the arms shorter, like the bottom line shorter, just to make them feel like a little bit more stumpy. But I don't think it's too bad. I feel like the general positioning of the arms is a little bit off. I just don't want to like shift the YCH thing too much because it's very important that the arms always stay in frame. Let's see. Can I just chop off a bit of the bottom of the arms? Okay, yeah, I think that feels a lot better. It makes them feel like less, like lanky, I guess. Looks so cute, yippee! It's just a little guy. Oh, I believe your boop has failed. Haha, you have been thwarted. That does mean that something died when my internet went down for a moment. Oh well. Sucker. That's what you get for coming in with ill intent. I don't know. I worry that adding a tail would take away from it, you know? I mean, I can do a tail and then just hide the layer and do like both exports. That's no worries, but I need to be careful with the tail so as to not make it feel weird with range of movement. Because I need to kind of like match it, not overshadow, not overdo it. Like, and not make it too stiff. Ooh. He's just a little guy. Yeah, no, I absolutely think this is the best depiction of Chunky that I've done. You know, at first I was like, well, this one's pretty good too, though. But I think with the little waving arms, I actually do really like this one. He's just a little guy. Look at him go. You know, I'm now trying to envision what it would look like with the legs actually attempting to do this jump. I feel like that would be very strange. Got short ass legs. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like how they would move for it, you know? Would it be like a little like ballerina hop where the legs go inwards? I think it'll look very funny. Now I see. Oh. Well, that must have been a short stream. Oh, Oh shit, I never muted my Twitch. No, it was 4 hours. Wait, how long have I been streaming for? Didn't see that Mooey was live when I started. How long have I been streaming for? I think I started like 2:30 a.m.-ish, so like 3 hours? Yeah, just about 3 hours. Huh, yeah, I did not see Mooey live when I started. I would have had a lurk up if I did. And I'm kind of curious to see, what is it? The Outer Worlds is getting a sequel, which they're gonna do a little bit of a showcase on. Actually, a big showcase on, over the weekend. Now, I'm not really too interested in watching the whole showcase, but I've watched a little bit of the Outer Worlds from seeing other people play it, and it looks pretty neat. Like, I really like the concept of stories like that. Yeah, I don't know if it's something I would ever play, especially after having seen good chunks of other people playing it. But I wouldn't mind seeing someone play the second one. In fact, if I could like properly consistently watch someone play the first one and then go through the second one, that'd be nice. But yeah, I'm kind of intrigued. Want to know, do not want to play. I can't remember what it was. I swear there was something else like that the other day. Something that I think I was actively going through. I can't remember if it was a game or like a manhwa or a show or something. But I swear it was a thing where I'm like, I really want to know the plot and I could just Google it, but I'll get there eventually. And I really can't remember what it was. I don't think it was Sandrock, but I can't think of anything else I've played recently that it could have been. Now I'm really confused. Yeah, I don't know. Could it have been a manhwa? I don't know. Oh, that's right. I think I can play one of the games I have on Keymailer today. I might do it just to get them out of the way, but like at the end of stream, I don't think I'll play anything for a little while, but yeah, I think at the end of stream I might play a couple games to get them off my my list. So there's the Bathhouse Creatures game, which I have played before, but I did it for the demo, and this is actually the launch. The no strict embargo, but would be good to release any content around June 2nd. Technically that's already passed, but yeah, if I play it today, that's fine. Then I don't know why, in my head I thought there was something with more strict embargo. I guess it wasn't. Maybe I'm getting confused with... Is it Cattle Country? Yeah, Cattle Country. I was a little bit iffy about this one. So I requested a key for the game Cattle Country, which I played on stream the other day, the little kind of the Stardew clone. And it looks neat. Don't get me wrong. No hard shade to the devs, like, you know, at least they did a good job. However, the listing on Keymailer was a little bit iffy because they had an embargo on the 27th of May. But whenever I played it, like within the past week, I only had probably not even a week left for me to cover it before I was penalized. So their embargo made it so by the time you're able to even release content, you're only a week or two off of being penalized for not creating content. Which I feel like just isn't enough time, you know? Like, it's crazy to have it like, oh, well, there you go, you can finally play the game, but you've only got a week to do it. I think that's okay if you're making, like, pre-made video content, but for people who live stream that kind of thing, like, that's a very short time frame. And I've mentioned before, but with games on Keymailer, you don't... Either I'm dumb, or you don't really get to see when the content deadline is until... loud vehicle in the background. You don't get to see exactly how long the content deadline is until after you've accepted the key. So... like, depending on the thing... Okay, so the minimum deadline is 21 days. The minimum is 21 days, and the maximum is whatever they want. I just feel like they should have given longer for that. Hello, Liz. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Did you have a good stream? What were you up to today? Doom? Honestly, I was kind of wondering if you'd tried out Night Rain, because I'm pretty sure you often come in with playing Souls games. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a good stream. Let me get you a shout out. You've been playing that? Is it good? Do you recommend it? Because I'm kind of on the fence about whether or not I pick it up. I don't think I'd play it unless I can rope some of my friends into it, though. But hello, David, as well. Welcome, welcome. Everyone, go give Liz some love. Another amazing streamer, very gorgeous model, and often plays a lot of more action-based games if that's your vibe. Obviously, we have Doom here, a lot of Souls-like things. Yeah, if that's your vibe, absolutely go check him out. Me hard, so maybe not if you don't like hard games. I'm persistent, and you know, I've played through all the other Souls things, so I think it's okay as long as I have people to play it with. I don't know if I could do... Well, apparently they've adjusted it a little bit, but apparently the single-player grind was quite rough. My only concern is I've seen that one of the bosses is the spider that spawns all the little guys, and I think I would cry. But yes, Liz, if you need to raid and run, I absolutely understand. Please take care of yourself, get something to eat, take a break, make sure you're hydrated, all that good stuff. And thank you again for the raid. I always really appreciate it. Oh, oh no, Frib, the hands don't work. My stream died before my internet went down for a little bit, so all of the redeems died along with it. You do have great stream. Thank you. Always appreciated. Yes, have a good rest of your day. They work in spirit, that's fair. Yes, hello, Frev. I hope you're doing well. It's been a little bit. Also, 27 months is crazy. I think I'm very much a broken record with this. I know you guys hear me say this all the time, but I cannot fathom how long so many of you guys have been in the community. Oh, hello, Taka. 1 million years of emotional support, Ren. No, I don't do emotional support. That's too much. That's too much commitment. I'm just moral support. I'll be there to cheer you on, but maybe not be a shoulder to cry on. No, I kid. That depends. I'm always willing for... I mean, hee-hee-ha-ha's aside, if people need support, I will provide it. I'm not very good at it, though. I'm more likely to try and gaslight you out of being upset. Thanks, oh the redeem. Wee-oo! 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 Have you tried just not being sad? Yeah, works every time. No, my method of not being sad is to do things, and that's what I always try and encourage others to do. And I know everyone's different. Sometimes just crying in a corner is the way to go. I get it. Cry in a corner, eat some tasty food. But for me, the best way to not be sad is to do something. Do something that takes your mind off it. And I know that's like a super generic response, right? But like, unironically, that's just what works for me. If I'm busy, I don't have time to feel sad. Also, I always forget to do introductory stuff for the raiders who just came in. For anyone who may still be around, today we are working on emotes. These are new little emote things that I have up on my VGen. If anyone is interested, we have the little jumping well, these are happy cat emotes technically. Jumping, happy cat, cheering, whatever you want to call them, dancing. But they're kind of like the happy cat meme. So yeah, that's what these little guys are. We also have... I always really like showing off Nyx's as an example because I think the colors of Nyx's came out really well. Remy's and Sync's as well. Less so mine. Mine never matters. That is not self-depreciating, that is the hee ha ha. Yes, we got Sync's as like the pixel version. So we have normal and pixel versions. So there's the more high definition version. Then the more pixelated ones. I do offer both as options so that way people can choose whatever they want. Taka's got one too, yippee! I also really like how... What happened? I tried to open my folder and it just died. I really like how Remy's one came out, of course, because Remy has too many details. Yippee! Yes, so that's what we've been working on lately. And right now I am working on one of Kimura's mascot, Chunky, which also we have the yapping emotes. I am procrastinating a little bit because I need to give it a tail. Ryu, sounds like I'm calling you. You're busy? Just a cute sound. Yippee. Guess you need to get some more Ren art. Ooh. It's one of the dreaded situations. Reb, you're always an example for me of like commissions that really test my bases, because I feel like it's always weird when you look at like chippies and stuff bold and your hair is like the fine line between being bold and actually having hair because of like the shaved sides. It's like it takes a little bit more work to make it look good on like just a default base, you know? Like the top of the hair, absolutely fine. Shaved sides really test things a little bit. Zuzu tests things a little bit too, but yours is definitely like the middle ground of... Not even the middle ground. Yours is like the far end of complications. But also like mascot creatures like this test me a little bit. I had to change things very much for this one, so like the body is usually a lot more human formed and, you know, a lot more spacing. But I figured since I'm not drawing hair or clothing for this one, I should at least change the body. And of course there is Chin's one too. Chin's one also tests things. I feel like Chin's was definitely a lot harder to do than Chunky though, like with the moving ears and the little neon colors and everything. This one was a little bit of a nightmare. Yes, I am very much liking how Chunky came out. You love Chin's little guy? Yeah, just a little guy, just a funny little man. But I'm happy how much people like these little ones. Very much born on a whim. I wanted an emote that felt like I was cheering on people doing karaoke. That's why I started doing these. Specifically, our artist friendo Ryo Sakai. Like he's a very, very good performer. Let me double check his name so I can give him a shout out. He kind of comes and goes from streaming. Like, he'll stream for like a couple weeks straight and then not stream for a couple months. I feel like we have a lot of friendos that do that. But yes, Ryo is the sole inspiration for these emotes because he's such a good performer. Now, most of his streams he'll do art, but sometimes he does karaoke, and he actually is in part of like a band that goes around and plays at like different shows and conventions and stuff. So yeah, he's very, very good at performing and just having that hype energy. He's a very good singer, but like just his stage energy is so good. And watching his streams made me realize I don't have an emote that appropriately expresses how I feel watching Ryo's streams. Like, the closest I have to good little jamming emotes are the slimes, which are fine, but sometimes they just don't do it, you know? And also having variety is good. So, yes. Ryo is 100% the reason why we have these emotes. But this one in particular. Ignoring the fact that I lost the outfit on this because I did a dumb thing with my files. I'll put it back eventually. It doesn't really matter. I've got mine uploaded. I don't care. And Nyx, you should use your burb form more. Do you have like a proper burb form? I don't know if I've seen reference for that. I know I've attempted to draw you as an orb burb before and kind of gave up on it and did something else. And that probably still exists somewhere. I have no idea where I put it though. Where did I put it? Let's see if I can find it. I found it. I forgot about this. I forgot just how round it was. Like, no cutting corners, literally just a circle. Yippee. I don't really like how I formed the wing though. I was definitely struggling with it, but yeah, I think the wing definitely needs some work. I feel like even something like that goes a long way. It's just a tedious scale to work on. And then Discord. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. No, I have seen that. At least I think I've seen that. I know I've definitely seen or thought of Phoenix depiction before, like proper depiction. I think that's this I've seen. I don't know why because of talking about because of being on the note of these ones, I was thinking more like a budgie formed bird. I don't know why. Oop. Yeah, I really want to draw more like little bird things and stuff. I had a thought of something the other day. I don't remember what it was, but it was something very akin to like trying to draw more of that kind of thing. They're just funny little guys. Also, this may be a hot take. I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. Oh, let me wheel first. You guys can be in suspense of what my controversial bullshit is this time. Wee-oo! 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 wee, 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 wee. Okay, so my hot take, and I understand why this can be an issue. People generally aren't prepared to do this as normal things, and you know, I feel like there's various reasons why things happen like this, be it ill preparation or people just not thinking about it. Sometimes I think, let me just prepare this a little bit more to show specifically what I mean. If you have a model of a bird or similar type creature, something with a beak or a bill specifically, or any long-faced animal actually, whether it's a long beak, a long bill, a long snout, you should not have a front-facing model. That is my take. I think having a beak kind of being like this, it's weird. It looks weird, it looks uncanny. Having, you know, platypus thing or whatever, I do not like this at all. It's bad. However, if you angle it and you have, you know, your beak or whatever actually going out to the side, of course your whole face needs to go to the side, it looks fine. Absolutely fine. It's perfect. But yeah, front on, not. Absolutely not. Max, you're with me on that? Thank you. The little butt beak, not a fan? No. Look, I think it's fine. Like, there are some goofy depictions that are made to be goofy and like that. That's different. But if you're unironically trying to have a good-looking creature and it's front-facing like that, it looks bad. So, yeah, that's my little take. I think if you're going to get any kind of like animal or mascot creature that has a long face, you should get an angled model or reference, because front on is weird. Now obviously to each their own. I'm not going to tell anybody that they can't do that. Again, this is my personal opinion. You know, even if I say I'm like, oh, I think you should do this or that, that doesn't mean anything, you know, like it is totally up to people what they do. Just know if you ever do that, I'm going to look at it and be like, this looks bad. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I may not directly say it to you. I don't want to like shoot people down with that. But just know that's what it's gonna be deep down if you have a front facing whatever. And like it kind of gets into a gray area with like furry creatures. Like I think cats and rabbits and stuff can be okay. But depending on like how like the style, if you're getting into like dogs and stuff, that can be a bit weird too, because it's a longer face. So if you're doing like the squish face thing, I think it's okay. But if you're trying to show any kind of depth, it starts looking really weird. Also, on that note, PNG tubers, if you're offering a proper super duper expensive PNG tuber and it just looks like a front-on model, that's always a shame too. I think some front-on PNG tubers are fine. Like for example, I offer these guys as PNG tubers as well. Like little things I think are fine. But if you're doing like full-on like model art quality stuff, and it's not a model art, it's just a PNG tuber, why not just angle it a little bit? Like it looks better, you know? It looks more alive, if that makes sense. Like our models work because we can look around and talk and like actually angle ourselves. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it looks very, very stiff if you have a front-on PNG, but if you have one that's actually like looking to the side and maybe like sipping tea or something, like that adds so much more like character and depth. Now, the flip side of that is it's significantly harder. It is so much harder to do an angled thing than it is to do a front-on one. Well, okay, angled face I think is one thing if you're just shifting things to the side a little bit, but angled poses, heck that. So, there's two sides to that. So I think like lower end one, like chibis and stuff, I can totally understand why people do front-on. But yeah, for the people that do like really, really expensive, super high quality art, and just have them front on. Every time I see that, I'm like, this is a tragedy. Like, you want me to pay like $200 for a front-facing thing like that? I don't know, man. Obviously very different if you're using your model art as a stand-in, or your reference sheet or whatever as a stand-in. That's a little bit different because, you know, you've already spent the money on something else and you're repurposing it until you can use it officially. But also, hello Hugman. I don't think I said hello. I was too busy rambling. Toxic Ren thinks all VTubers are garbage. It's just the name of the game. Are you really a great person if you're a VTuber? Then why did you become a VTuber in the first place? I'm kidding. Can you do a favor? Aw, Subly. Full frontal PNG? Yeah, I don't know. It's a shame. Look up full frontal Gundam. It's not lewd. To be fair, I'd probably look it up even if it was lewd. As long as it's not a video, I don't care. Full frontal Gundam. What am I meant to be seeing here? The funny guy with the mask? Oh, it's just a character. He's so ugly. Like, he doesn't look as bad without the mask, but with the mask on, he looks so ugly. It's not a good look, buddy. Also, why is his name Full Frontal? Who decided this? His parents need a talking to? Yeah. I like the Japanese reading of the name. Furu Furantala. Wait, no. Furu Furantaru. Wait, my brain actually really likes that. Okay, let's see here. Back to the chunkening. The chunkening requires a tail. New layer, toss that layer below the body. Gonna go to one of the higher up body positions. How much lore do I want? I'd be lying if I said I really cared about any lore. Like, you can spill facts if you want to. But yes, I cannot lie and say that I would seek it out. Do I know who? Like, specifically Char, or is that shortened for character? If specifically Char, the answer is no. I am not a Gundam fan, I should clarify. You know, there's a pro and a con to my stream having gone down before, and that is that you can get another exercise redeem in. However, that in itself is a con due to the quickly diminishing channel points. Gotta go to bed. Next stream, you spend the rest of your points on workout redeems. Oh no. The time has come. But thank you for being here as always, Emil. I hope you have a good sleep. And yeah. Yes, have good sleeps. Good night. Bye bye, Emil. Boop boop. That go too far out to the side? Maybe, maybe not. Trying to curve this a bit more. Oh, you think that's better? Can I pull that down one more? Yeah, okay, that's a little bit better. Save. Did stream crash earlier? Yes, indeed. My internet went down mysteriously for a little bit. Which is weird, because my YouTube music never stops. I didn't even realize. I just tried to refresh one of my browser pages and yeah, it was gone. But hello, Tessa. I don't know if you heard me say hello earlier because of the stream crash right after you got here. Okay. Full Frontal is basically genetically altered to become Char, who happened to be a really, really good pilot with special powers, not like super duper powers, just more battle ready. Oh. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of points and workout redeems. The dedication is real. I got a Stream Deck recently and installed... Oh, Steam Deck, not Stream Deck. You got a Steam Deck recently and installed Persona 5 Royal on it, and there is a hot minute where you're like, why is this playing Ren stream music? Yippee! Now everyone's cursed to think of me whenever they play Persona. I am okay with this. Are we ready for the state of play from PlayStation? What is that? Is that like happening shortly? I'm not like super interested in it, but I can pop it up on the side if we want to watch it. In 40 minutes? Yeah, alright. I'll pop it up on the side. We can watch it. Or, I don't know. What are you guys thinking we're gonna get from state of play? Well, like, do we have any speculations or anything? Is there anything confirmed? I feel like nothing I ever want comes from the state of play. It's always like the main shows, like it'll be like the opening for Summer Games Fest on the weekend, which we will be watching on stream as well, provided that my internet holds up. It's either going to be the opening for the Summer Games Fest, the Xbox Showcase, or the PC Game Show, or whatever the heck it is. Those are the things where the stuff I want gets revealed. Yeah, exactly. Persona or Kingdom Hearts would probably be like an Xbox thing. Persona, Kingdom Hearts, and Tales of I could absolutely see being Xbox showcases. They could come in any of them though, depending on how big they want to go. Like it could be in the opening thing. But yeah, I feel like Xbox usually swipes up the things I want to see, surprisingly. Bloodborne Remastered. That is like the only thing I think could come from State of Play if it's specifically a PlayStation 5 remake, whatever. If it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive, I think it would be a State of Play thing. But like, would they do it elsewhere if it's would they do it elsewhere if it's a PC port? Oh, I only just noticed that the laughing emote is also a pixel emote. It's like very similar scale to the pixel versions I've done for these, except I think it's like slightly smaller? No, that might actually be like the exact kind of scale, just drawn differently. Pixie did a batch of pixel emotes for you. It's very cute. Yeah, no, I keep seeing pixel emotes and I'm like, I feel like a phony for doing like the yapping emotes not as pixel stuff. So I wanted to try and delve into it a bit more. And that's why like I just do both. Like with the commissions I have up, you can choose normal, which is this one, or pixel, which is this one. Or you can get both of them. So yeah, that way people can choose what they want, but I don't feel like a phony for not offering like a true pixel emote, you know? It'll be exclusive. Only on Bloodborne, that's part of the problem. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a chance it could come to PC just as like dipping their finger in both pies, right? But I feel like if anything, it would be a timed exclusive, but also Demon Souls doesn't exactly give it much hope. I feel like Demon Souls kind of like gives a teeny bit of hope that it could happen, but that it would be a PlayStation 5 exclusive through and through. Timed exclusive would be best, but yeah. Monster Hunter stuff, you think? For State of Play? Well, Persona was PlayStation exclusive. You know what? That's true. Oh, Persona 3 Royal. Reload, rather, though. Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking Persona 5. But yeah, that's why, like... It was surprising, like, okay, this is a good number of years ago, but the latest, quote-unquote, latest Tales of game, Tales of Arise, was actually announced at the Xbox thing in that year. Which was very shocking because previously the only Tales of title that had made it to Xbox was Tales of Vesperia on Xbox 360. And that was like the only time I know of them doing it. So it was quite a shock that the whole reveal was given as an Xbox thing. Yeah, those emotes are cute. And hello, Steven. Welcome, welcome. Well, guess I gotta try and finish this emote before the State of Play starts. I don't know. If it seems kind of boring, I may just have it up on the side while I work on things, but it's also a chance for me to take a little bit of a break without feeling guilty about it. Not that I really feel guilty about it, mind you, but yeah, we'll see. I may just exclusively watch that. Dinners is available soon on digital. I do want to watch it, but like, it's rare that I actually take the time to watch things. Like, wanting to watch something and actually watching it are two very different things. think that's pretty good for the shape. Is it too thick here? Maybe just a tad. Maybe that's better? And put that 1 pixel up higher. Perfect. Okay. Save. Alright. Do you make Mexican chicken meal prep or eat leftovers tonight? What are your leftovers? It's good to get rid of leftovers, right? Unless you want variety. You could do the meal prep so you can eat that. And then your next meal you can do the leftovers so that way you alternate a little bit. Personally, I can eat the same meal like every single day of the week. So I'm not too stressed about that, but yeah. If you want variety, I would say do the meal prep and do leftovers next meal. But also, you know, you could just kick back and watch the state of play and stuff and have an easy night eating leftovers. Yeah, obviously the back of the tail doesn't matter, but I'm still putting it in here just to have closure. I need closure in my life. I want to make it so the like filling it doesn't bleed and I don't need to worry about it for the other layers. It really bugs me that the shape of the tail isn't proper on the inner bit. It doesn't need to be, but it bugs me. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Problem solved. Just don't look at it. That's how you solve all life problems. Just don't look at the problems, okay? That's solid life advice. Don't look at the problems and therefore they don't exist. Those are my words of wisdom for the day. No one sees you, you're invisible. Technically, we could all just be figments of each other's imagination, right? This could all just be a mass hallucination. Leftovers is the right decision. You won't throw up or be let down. Okay, no, hang on. That's debatable. I get the hee hee ha ha, but if your leftovers are too old, maybe you will throw up and maybe you will be let down. And maybe it's not the right decision. Gonna go prep dinner making fish. Ew. I hope it's tasty for you, at least. I'm gonna go make myself some tea or something. I feel like if I want to like grab a snack or go get tea or something, now's the time. There's 25 minutes until the state of play. If anyone's interested in watching it, I will pull it up on stream, you know, closer to the time. I think all that's happening today is the state of play. I'm pretty sure the main stuff is going to be like 2 days from now. But yeah, state of play today. There might be something tomorrow that I wasn't really interested in. Then the day after, there's like a couple things I think I wanted to watch. I'll probably be in and out of it. Then there's the Wholesome Direct on the weekend. Maybe a couple other things. There is a thing. Okay, if they show Silk Song, it's gonna be kind of interesting because it is made by Australian developers. More specifically, I think it's actually made by people in my city, which is crazy. But also explains the delays and lack of communication because people here are like very prone to drama. Anyway, yeah, I would be surprised if they did it in the specific like Australian game showcase thing. It would be the most appropriate thing to do. But they'll probably show it at one of the bigger sections. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they do both. I think a lot of these showcase things do cover games more than once. Just kind of how it goes. Let me put that in my title. State of Play Moon Soup. I didn't actually intend to watch the State of Play on stream, but I didn't think about the fact that like it kind of overlaps with my stream time anyway, so I might as well. You can announce a game, then announce additional features for more attention to a separate event. That's true. That's funny. I see Biz is streaming Night Rain and the title is just, I think I like this game, not sure. That's me thinking about whether or not I should get the game. Like, I think I want it, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna just be reacting to it, or will I pull it up? No, I'll pull it up on stream. I think it'd be weird to sit here just reacting to it without showing it on stream, you know? Because if I just react to it and trust you guys to watch your own, then my reactions will be out of time. So if anyone wants to watch it here in real time while I'm watching it, then that's also an option, you know? It's like, I think it's better to do it that way, so that way me reacting to it is synced up with what we're actually seeing. It's always hard when you try and get like little watch parties together for it, because even if everybody's watching it on the same site, you'll always have someone who's like 10 or 20 seconds ahead of their other people, so. Has the TV set up while you cook, so you're just gonna swap it over? Fair. Yeah, I understand if you guys want to dip out and watch it without any like additional input from me, but yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I like to pull it up and try not to talk while they're doing like main trailers and just kind of talk in between things, you know? Suddenly super hungry, gonna figure out lunch. Hope everyone has a great rest of the day if you don't see us again. I'll still probably be here for quite a while, but yeah. I hope you have tasty nums, and if you don't stop back in, I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day even if you do stop back in, but yeah, whatever. Details. If you like a game though, hell you know to play it unless I approve. Yeah, I don't know. If something I really want gets announced, I will be very excited. I'll still never forget back in the days of E3 when we first got like the more modern Kingdom Hearts announcement. I don't think it was the first Kingdom Hearts 3 announcement. I think it was like the more like updated one. As soon as I saw the text on the screen, I'm like, oh, Kingdom Hearts, there's no way. I have a problem. I feel like I have a problem. If I knew it was Kingdom Hearts just from the text, I think I have a problem. It said I was offline. Yeah, my internet died briefly a little while ago. I guess almost 2 hours ago now. Yeah, my internet died for a little bit, so my stream went down. I'm sorry. Yes, what do? Do I go make some tea? I still have my other drink here. Almost done with it though. Maybe that's also why you died. Not allowed. Had to lay down for a bit while Zulu was still playing Stardew. Aww. Are you guys still hanging out, or are you done with your little date night? Okay, finished off that drink. I have a problem. I don't remember what day I opened my milk. Oh, wait. Okay, I have a question. Has anyone here had cream on top milk, and what do you think about it? Date nights are usually 6+ hours, so you still go on fair. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys are lactose intolerant, so maybe not. But yeah, has anyone had cream on top milk, and do you like it? I like it. I tried to explain it to someone the other day and I couldn't remember what it was called. So I was like, it's milk with like little chunks on top, and they're like, that is disgusting. It's not chunks as such, it's just little. Okay, so the cream on top is like the fat separating from the milk. It's like, I don't know how they do it. I don't know if it's like a less processed milk. It's always more expensive though. Like, it is quite an expensive variant of milk. But yeah, it's I don't think of a good example of what does this. I guess like how when you have like an oily soup, like how the oil rises to the top, it's that, but with like the cream and the milk, because it's like the fattier milk just kind of like sits at the top as cream. And it's just, yeah, it's a slightly like creamier milk. I really like it. I think it's very good. I would get it more often if it weren't so expensive. Like, if I see it on sale, I'll pick it up. But I don't think it's worth it enough to pay the price that it usually is. Last time you had cream on top milk would have been many years ago. Do you like it? Also, same for me, to be fair. Like, maybe not many years ago, but I don't think I've had it in the past like 4 or 5 years at least. I don't think I've had it since I moved out of living with my family. Yeah, it's definitely something that like people don't like the idea of it, because it's like you have separation in your milk, and of course like you're always like, you know, if your milk is like chunky, it's bad, and it's not chunky as such, but yeah, it's like little floating creamy bits, which I think that upsets a lot of people just because we are raised to believe that separated milk means it's rotten, which is fair. I can't fault people for that. I don't know if I would try it these days if it weren't for the fact that I tried it when I was quite young and liked it. I think I would be very apprehensive to try it these days. Who's this? Oh wow, who's this? You mean the one I'm doing on screen? This is Kimura's mascot, Chunky. Also, I don't know if your friend told you, Chin. I see they put a request for the Surprise Me style thing, which are currently closed. Which one? Platypus? Did you tell multiple people? Yeah, your platypus friend put in a request for getting notified if I open the commissions for the Surprise Me style things. Google it and you highly doubt you'd like it. Your first reaction was ew. Honestly, me too. I googled it because I was trying to find the name of it, and oh my god, it looks so much worse on the Google pictures than it does in reality. Like, if you have a bottle and you just like shake a little bit, it's fine. But like, when you see those pictures on Google with people like with the whole ass spoon of cream, it looks awful. So you know what, that's fair. I think actually having it is very different, but yeah, they do not do it any favors. And it's only the little bit on top. It's like having the skin on top of your soup. Like, it's only that. The whole milk is not like that. So that like if you just mix the bottle a little bit, if you shake the bottle, you just have like a couple little like creamy chunks that'll get into your coffee. And they're just like real little bits. It was Ralphie Chin. I actually had an idea for them The problem is... Stream from Platypus? No. I sure hope not. So the problem is, I had an idea for a commission for them with the surprise me style thing, but I don't want to open the surprise me style commissions because I don't want anyone else to accept a slot. But I was going to DM them to be like, hey, here's a link if you want to commission me, but I can't DM them anywhere. I can't DM them on Twitter, I can't DM them on Blue Sky, I can't DM them on VGen. Like, maybe I have to follow them to be able to DM them, but I hate doing that. I hate needing to follow people. I have to message them. For me, like, or like follow to be able to chat in someone's stream, that is like the most off-putting thing to me. I like, don't get me wrong, I don't fault people for it. I get like the bot prevention and stuff, but yeah, to me that is like, I will go from wanting to follow someone to suddenly like, ugh, if I see that. However, I know sometimes Twitch will actually put it on accidentally. So Redeem's not working? Yeah, I know. They stopped working because my stream went down before. Send it to you. I was considering if I just get you to make them DM me, you know, rather than sending it through you. Because I know they can definitely DM me. But I don't know. I also don't mind just sending it to you. I just felt like, am I more responsible if I go for direct communication? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All that's of note is, I don't know if they probably looked at the listing before they put an interest for it, but I changed the listing a teeny bit for the surprise me thing. The only change that matters to, like, I clarified some of the stuff in the text for it, so that's neither here nor there, but I also extended the time frame for those commissions from 3 weeks to 2 months. So that's the only thing of note. If they looked at the commission before, it's no longer a 3-week commission, it's a 2-month commission. But yes, I just don't want them to feel forced to take it. So the problem is, for me to allow them to commission me without opening it properly, I actually need to... It's a shame. So while my commissions are closed, you guys can see it and you can click the get notified button, which tells me that people are interested in it and gives me more idea on if I should open it. However, to give someone a private link to be able to commission me without opening it, I need to delist it, which means it's open, it's just not visible, which I think is really silly. I would like to be able to give people the link without needing to completely remove the commission, you know? That's really frustrating. And that's a VGen fault, but yeah. It is odd. I think it's just, it's an uncommon situation that hasn't been thought about, I think. Okay. I'm going to snooze my ads for 5 minutes because the state of play starts in just under 11 minutes. So I'm going to snooze my ads for 5 minutes, but they're going to pop up in about 5 minutes and hopefully finish running before the state of play comes. Hopefully snoozing for 5 minutes doesn't mean it does that. I hope that doesn't make it like 11 minutes. It might. Because if snoozing for 5 minutes means I get the pop-up again for the 3-minute countdown in 5 minutes, that will make it go a little bit over. To poke the Ralphie and get them to contact me? Yes, please do. I would rather that just to see if they're like ready to commission me. Because yeah, if I knew they were ready, I'd just give you the link, but I don't want them to feel forced. Because I feel like getting notified for a commission is different to actually being ready to do it. You can't play Deltarune because there's a bug? What do you mean? Like, what kind of bug is like straight up preventing you from playing it? That's crazy. After so much hype on release, that's insane. Also, Hugman, you finally beat the first boss of Night Rain. Nice. That's exciting. There we go. I accept the friending. But yeah, it doesn't matter where Ralphie contacts me. Anywhere is fine. I just want to confirm that they're actually ready for it, so that way I'm not like pulling down the listing for too long, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna quickly go make some tea. And then we're gonna watch State of Play in just under 10 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly go speedrun making tea, and then we're gonna watch the funny game showcase thing. So please bear with me. I will do my best to be back in time. I will literally leave my tea half made if I need to. There's a point in the playthrough where it crashes. That's so sad. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly zoom off so that way I don't take too long, because I boil the water on the stove instead of doing it in the kettle, so it takes a little bit longer. Yes, I'll be right back. Also, welcome home, Sync. I'm not done, but I realized... Okay, it's not an issue. I was worried that you guys might have like an overlap of music. So let me actually switch over to that. Okay, I'll be right back again. I made it. I gotta quickly get the browser up. YouTube properties, state of play. Bam. All right. goes V-hand. Perfect. I'm pro gamer. Is this Tetris Effect connected? Are they doing a sequel? Please? It has to be. Oh, it is. Sorry. Just quality. Let's go. Is it DLC or is it a new one? It's been a while since they released it. An alternate one, maybe? Is it specifically like a multiplayer one? Because this is how their multiplayer mode worked when you work with other people. Put more money on these interests than they do fixing their games? Okay, it's basically multiplayer Tetris. That has to be by the same people who did it. Oh yeah, it's on PlayStation VR too. That's where Tetris Effect released.
I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. Director の石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。I'm sad. I wish it was another Tetris Effect, but I'm still interested. I'd probably play it if it comes to PC. I don't think I'd go out of my way to get it on PlayStation 5. プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。テトリスエフェクトを一度遊んだことがある人はわかると思いますが、ルミネスアライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。夏にシングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
Sorry, don't mind me just loudly mixing my tea.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI,
Ew.
We're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
I'm unfamiliar with that. That seems like it's going to be another like colony thing.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
Interesting.
There you are. All better.
Death Stranding 2?
Patch me up.
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good.
Oh, is this what you wanted, Hugman?
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
This is Death Stranding if it wasn't a walking simulator.
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Okay, I get they probably wanted it to be backpack size, but I don't like that the thing is a kid. It's like, here's a super smart computer kid.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
I'm a little interested, but I don't know if interested enough to actually play it, you know? Like, I think I'd have a good enough time watching someone play it.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
Curry time.
Huh? Romeo! Romeo, stay with
Grandpa,
me.
I'm gonna die.
Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
Seriously?
Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The dead gear life support system. Don't move, okay? You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
I feel like that intro lets down what the game actually looks like. Too much blood, you feel?
Romeo is a dead
I don't
man.
hate it.
Coming 2026.
I don't know. It's a game.
Huh? That was Grandpa's
I
voice.
think I'd play if it was given
like
to me, but I don't
a
think I
spirit?
get it.
I'm on your back.
What?
皆さんこんにちは。グラスホッパーの役者の須田剛一です。いえいえ。皆さんトレーラーどう
Okay,
でした？
sir.
グラスホッパーの久々の新作、ロミオ・イザ・デッドマンです。いよいよ発表できました。
Who's Suda?
この
What
ゲームは
games do they
ですね
do?
主人公のロミオが、ロミオ・スターゲーザーという名前なんですかっこいいでしょ。時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していく、そんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームと
No
な
More
っています。
Heroes Killer
そして今
7.
回はですね、
I recognize No More Heroes. I never played it though.
ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとして、チーム一丸となって頑張って作ってます。
Oh, I want to
そして
see
なん
more
で
about the new Silent Hill
タイトルが
game.
ですね、ロミオなのにデッドマンなのか、それは皆さんぜひ続行をお待ちください。プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。
Currently, I think it's up in the air whether or not we get it here. Like, our rating system is really strict, so initially it was going to be banned here, but they're reviewing it. Oh, hey. Ask and you shall receive.
こっちとあるの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。裏切り者。
Should I turn my on-screen chat box off? Is that a little intrusive for these things?
足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。俺もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうるつき回ってるし。いや、
There we go.
Hinaku はいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって約束したよね。暗いのは嫌。一人ぼっちは嫌。錯誤。
Oh, I'm gonna die playing this. I hope we get it here. Oh, release date. I don't know if we had that yet. Let's go. Yeah, Silent Hill and Higurashi Guy is an insane collaboration. Looking for more comfy games, Tassa? It's okay, we'll have that on Wholesome Direct on the weekend.
The castle has been sighted again. The Church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped. We will track the ethereal
That guy
castle,
was like way too baby.
break its
Aww.
gates, and exterminate the creatures that dwell
It's always
within.
so sad when a game really pretty like this is a side scroller. It's not for me.
This mission will test the limits of your courage. You will face horrors beyond your darkest imaginings. Beasts that defy reason. Creatures born of pure darkness.
Oh, pretty.
Thousand Blossom! Die on jaw! On the floor! We got time! We got Lancris! With me! Cross Reaper!
Tonight, we start our mission!
It's weird looking at a game like this because I never played Bloodstained. It's weird looking at it and hearing them talk like you're playing a Tales of game. Just yelling out their attack names.
So you've come, dogs of the church, right into the palm of my hand.
I kind of wanted to play
visuals of
Bloodstained,
Shinjuku that I'm
but
seeing
never did.
are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8
You
years.
liked it? Oh.
But the
Oh,
situation
I am
here is
intrigued.
critical.
Bandai
I'm
Namco
counting on you,
Weeb game?
Agent.
Oh, it's the Digimon one. I think I bought the Digimon game. I need to play
Mission is
it.
to uncover the
The other
causality
story
between
one.
these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that?
You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world?
Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked.
It is just as the Great One, Plutomon said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength
Everything's riding on
to
you.
move forward into the
We
future!
must fulfill our mission. Agent,
Wait. Oh, shit. I apparently have some catching up on games to do if I want to play that anywhere near release. I don't want to start Digimon Story until after I finish Persona 3 at least.
Oh, Father, abandon not your way with children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins.
Oh,
We might know salvation.
interesting.
If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
Oh, I don't
Why
like
do you
that.
fight?
I don't like the way
Why
that
walk
looks.
this path of subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
Is it weird that I like the lower detail pixel art?
It ends now.
Yeah, it's like the pixel art is like way too high a
When your father
resolution.
showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass.
That's a shame. Like, I would rather they just go for like 3D stuff at that point, you know? Like, it's just weird for no good reason. The Evilist Chronicles. Is that a new one or is that like a remake
Hi
of something?
everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann, here to deliver news and release dates for games coming to PS5 later this year.
I only ever played the Tactics game on
We hope you enjoyed
Game
that
Boy
first look
Advance.
at Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles. The
Thanatos,
game will
thank you for
include
the follow,
two versions of
welcome.
the original PlayStation Classic. The enhanced version, which features improved graphics, fully voiced dialogue, refined gameplay, and
Improved
much
graphics,
more,
yeah,
as well as the
right.
classic version, which brings a faithful
Okay.
recreation of the 1997 original to modern consoles.
Yeah, that's better. That's crazy that looks better than
Final
the higher
Fantasy
resolution.
Tactics: The Evil East Chronicles launches on PS5 and PS4 September 30th, and will be available for pre-order later today.
I'm a little
This next
interested,
game
but I
is
wouldn't
something
play
really
it.
special. When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
Having that as an intro to a game is not a good start.
Toilet? Yeah, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. Bad.
Just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Pea shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other,
Oh,
which is
God.
easier said than done. Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress. It's a captivating open-world experience filled with oddball characters.
Here we go. Knock knock. Oh no, you found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Definitely check this one out when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
Yeah, no, that'd be great with different characters. That's cute. Stop motion game?
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios Singapore. In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper shapes with distinct abilities, including a paper airplane, a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo, and a powerful ape. Master the art of
Oh my
folding
god,
when
everything's
Hirogami
coming out in
arrives on
September.
PS5 later this summer.
That's crazy.
Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series
Yeah, that
has
one
been
looked
with
really
PlayStation
good.
from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever.
Alright, okay.
Compete in
Animal
courses
Golf.
from
I'd
10
play that on
different
PC
regions
if it were
around the
cheap.
world, each with weather effects and new nighttime variants.
But I wouldn't pay others like a $50 PlayStation
Pre-orders
game,
begin
you
later
know?
today. And those who do will get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an
Gooner
early
Golf.
unlockable character.
I know what I'm about.
Everybody's Golf Hot Shots drives onto PS5 September 5th.
Did they not hear about it? Did they not consider like
Ninja
staggering
Gaiden
their
Ragebound
release
is a
dates?
challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise. From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls and skills against a demon uprising. And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack featuring guest composers from the original series.
I think Blasphemous is gorgeous, but this aesthetic isn't really for me. Like the more Street Fighter-y kind of ninja vibes, like
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on
I would
PS5
take the
and PS4.
obscure Blasphemous any day. Oh, there we go, there's a staggered release date. Hello, Daisy.
From the game bakers, Cairn is a survival climbing
hello again.
experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
This shit gives me
Manage balance
anxiety.
and stamina to discover secrets.
Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Encounter other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb. You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
I like the idea of that as a game, if it's a good balance of difficulty.
That's all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play, people were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
Love the thrill of heights,
We
like
knew
going
that we were onto
skydiving. I would die.
It was such a shock to see this game. I was like, I can't believe this game exists.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat fatality.
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
There was no template to make the games. It's a bit of the Wild West.
Every part of that game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
Flawless victory.
Big respect for the preservation, but it's not the game for me, but big respect for modernizing older games. Official PlayStation fighting pad thing. You ready for an overpriced fight pad? Nah, saying we're not gonna get Tales of in the state of play. There's no way.
That guy? No, he's close. Where did he go?
We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Loading like this? It's a revolution.
All right, Commander.
Good, baby. Take this. Here comes another one.
You won't get away from me.
Time for you to taste some real pain. What's the
Oh, it's the bee fight.
I'm over
Or
here.
was?
Go back to your own.
I actually thought Metal Gear was a serious game until I saw Choppy playing it this year. I actually had no idea. Just it's a shitpost game. Oh, Daisy.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's so funny.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams. Since time immemorial, this power has been
Oh, a pretty
the
boy. I'm
impetus
interested.
for human wars.
Such an ominous atmosphere.
I know what I'm about to think.
With the presence of a rat.
Oh, Onimusha. It has to be. Oh, you think it's Neo? I don't know that much about Neo. I just see floating orbs and I'm like, Onimusha? Is Capcom? I don't know these things.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
I haven't played Neo though. Neo, and what's the other popular samurai game? The Souls-like one? That's not Neo, is it? I forget what it's called. There's like 3. The FromSoft one. I think it's FromSoft?
How foolish of you to have entered the depths
Sekiro,
of
yeah. Sekiro I have and I will play at some point. Neo I'm kind of interested in. Looks cool but not your cup of tea. Yeah, I'm kind of impartial. Like, I don't feel like I'd want to play the first 2.
Tokugawa. Takechiyo.
Tokugawa, my beloved.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。戦国死にゲーシリーズの最新作「仁王3」をついに発表させていただきました。今作のアクションはシリーズおなじみの侍スタイルに加え、新たに忍者スタイルを追加、より多彩な戦闘を楽しめます。ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入感が大幅にアップしています。本日よりプレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。
If it ever gets a remake or port sync,
2026年の発
absolutely.
売に向け、続報にもぜひご期待ください。
Like, I still think it'd be good regardless, but like, Bloodborne is like... It is so good. Like, the aesthetic is... Man. It will beat your ass, though. It'll take some getting used to.
No one knows how old the city really is. For me, it's all I've ever known. My whole world. I was raised in this city's shadow. Free to take whatever I need to survive.
Oh. That's always sad when you see something. It's like it has promise and like, oh no, VR. Not only is it VR, it's PlayStation VR 2, exclusive to the PlayStation 5. And you'll be lucky if you get it on PC.
This city hides many lost and legendary treasures.
I do think we need better, like, longer story VR games though, and I hope it's a step in the right direction.
Waiting to be taken. But some treasures come with more trouble than others.
I thought I was dead. And who are you?
Moving on.
Tidewalker, are you there yet?
Hello, I'm British. Do you like a bottle of water?
Covered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Yeah, exactly, Daisy. I haven't played that one, but I've heard a lot about it.
Marketland seems a bit tense today. I heard something happened with another Tidewalker. Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
I don't like that this game is like nerf colored. Multiplayer story, ooh woo.
Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
This is our new recruit! Please, help me. Get down!
Tidewalkers. Will you help us?
See, if it's legitimately like seeing what other players have done, I kind of like that. But then when you think about like someone had to have done it first, like the first person's experience, it kind of like diminishes it.
The game director of Astrobot. It's a pleasure to be back today to share more news with you. What the last few months
Underwater part is a nightmare. I need this game.
Last September to such encouraging feedback.
I've played a couple of these. They're fantastic. If anyone hasn't played one of these games and ever gets a chance to,
speedrun levels followed by a Christmas special
they're
packed with festive
like
surprises.
so
And then earlier
good.
this year, the Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets.
Oh, wow.
New special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year, with a slight twist, so be on the lookout for more news coming
That's
soon.
cute.
From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Going on a PlayStation probably never will. Yeah, understandable. Friends Wallet is gone. I don't know. I don't think I'd actually get it unless it were on sale and I had a chance.
My old man always said to me, he told me to get a ship. Then it hit me all so
Okay.
clear. No old man just got a ship. Memories go, memories stay. We're chasing the sound of the waves. It always sways, it always strays. Standing on the beach all day. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, pretty. Oh, that's not cool. I don't like fighting big sea creatures. It scares me. The Little Mermaid we didn't deserve. Understandable scene. You're kind of lost with this one. I feel like it's one, it has promise, but I would need to see like how it actually releases, you know? Like, I don't know. There's definitely potential, but there's also potential for it to be like a flop. Like it just not executed well. Journey? They lost me. The floaty Journey characters look prettier. Oh. Mythic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Games are always so gender. I don't think I played anything. Oh, I might have played Abzu. Just I didn't think I played anything other than Journey. Yeah, think the game would make you sick. That's sad. Yeah, I'm not usually a fan of like walking simulator type games, like just exploration things, but these do it so well. That's a shame for it to be a PlayStation exclusive.
Hi everyone,
like, I'm not
Kristen Zitani.
surprised,
That
but
was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually
always a
striking
shame.
adventure from the team behind Abzu and Pathless. We're excited to announce that Sword of the Sea will launch this summer into the PlayStation Plus game catalog.
I got
June
2 more
17th,
minutes.
Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak.
Is that how long it goes for? How do you
In this
know?
cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and 2 fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day 1 into game catalog on June 17th.
Said it was going for about 40 minutes? Oh, okay.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives
This is
June
all well and
17th.
good, but I don't think I actually have this in my country. Like, I don't think Daisy and I can
In
access
July,
this.
Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted
Or at
Metal,
least one of
which
their
arrives
catalog
July
things.
31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US.
I really liked Twisted Metal as a kid.
Additionally, 2 of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog. Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through June 11th. Days of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority, same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
I kind of like that it's realistic, but like a little bit more stylized still.
The end game is, we won't see it coming.
Jet lag. Gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Tell me, what do you do, James?
Lately, headhunting.
Yeah, I've never played any of these games, nor am I very interested, but it looks neat.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
If they don't have the humming soda cans like in Hitman, you won't be playing. Oh my god, I've never heard of that. Ah, beautiful.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
I'm so out of the loop. You guys just know what this is at a glance.
You're still with me?
Interesting.
自由のために戦う。さあ、お手並み拝見と行こう。君のことは親友だと思っているが、やるしかないようだな。ビブラニウムのシールドだけでは私のアーマーには勝てないぞ。よし、本気でやるぞ。
Oh god. Yeah, they had to dip their finger into this, didn't they? What's that? Is that Storm or something? I don't know. But my beloved. Interesting. Also, I don't know if this is like some weird bias, but why do Marvel characters sound like 1000% cooler in Japanese?
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアクの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして。いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say,
man, I sure do love gender bend Deku from My Hero Academia.
Approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System.
I've never really been into fighting games. I wish I was. I think they're like there's a lot of really pretty ones.
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and they're just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task, because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
I feel like I have a good grasp on their art style and how they would approach certain IPs. You come in with your kind of own expectations of, here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって。
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければ分かると思うんですけども、かなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが、出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶる良くて、あ、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
I really like the idea of what they said of like, you know, show us the Marvel that you want to create.
And the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that
like embracing the style of who you're working with. I think that's really neat.
Trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、格闘ゲームのチームバトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと。
When ARC looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that what is that pop? What is going to be something that's different? Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないのとか安心してください。
Learning 4 characters is extremely daunting, but the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you could either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these two great partners.
それは決してビジネスという枠組みではなくて、それぞれの強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう、いいゲームにしてファンに届けようと。
The 3 companies have come together to do this, and I think we really are going to make something magical here.
このタイトルですね、まだまだ開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外のコンテンツというところも今後いろいろ出ていくと思います。今しばらく楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
God, I wish I liked fighting games. What a shame.
You're still with me?
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
All of that looked pretty good for the most part, except that weird grown man baby thing. Man. Yeah, I'm similar, Nyx. Like, whether or not I would actually play any of these is kind of up in the air. Digimon, I will. But Digimon and Silent Hill, I will. But, like, this doesn't really change anything for me, you know? Alright. I guess that's that. Just move that. Did they show off the new Silent Hill? Yeah, they had a pretty good trailer for it. It had some gameplay too. They also gave us a release date, September or whatever. Provided that, I don't know if we've reached a decision on whether or not Australia is going to ban Silent Hill or not after they decided to review it. Provided that they don't ban it, I will probably be looking at playing that one on release. And I wonder if we still get the ye old console bonus where you get to play the games in advance if you're Australian because time zones. Because they unlock at like 12 o'clock each time zone. So obviously living in the future means you'll get it like a day ahead of a lot of people. Hee Is even when it comes to classifications and game bans, yeah, I'm hoping because it's horror that they don't go too hard on it. I know some games they kind of end up with like censorship and stuff. I'm hoping that they can look past it for this one. That was pretty good timing. My ad break just started. Forgot I was gonna snooze it, but I totally forgot. Yes. Definitely now that I've seen like a proper trailer for the Digimon thing, I'm pretty excited for it. I know I've heard a lot of hype about Digimon stories, and I've like vaguely looked at the other one, but I never actually played it. So I bought it recently while it was on sale, and we'll probably play through that on stream sometime after I finish Persona 3. And then maybe look at picking up the new one when it comes out. Yeah. I think that was a pretty interesting state of play. It may, like, all the games may not have been for me, but like, objectively, that was a pretty good one. Hopefully they can keep that up over the weekend with all their other things. We have a main Xbox showcase, there is a PC game showcase, there's obviously the opening night should have some good things. There's the wholesome thingy, wholesome games, wholesome direct, whatever the heck they call it, which should have some good indies. There's a few other things in between. I don't know if I'll watch them, like Day of the Dead and Devolver Digital. I think Devolver was doing a dedicated to one game thing, so I probably won't watch that. You want new farming sim? Well, I mean, there's the Rune Factory game coming out like today, and My Time at Everstein coming out soon. TM. My Time at, I think it's like early next year. My Time at Everstein release date. Spring 2026. You know, like Rune Factory, you traumatized? I think that's unfair to judge that based off of one game. I get where you're coming from, but like to just say that you don't like it as a whole is unfair. That's like saying you don't like the Tales of series as a whole because you didn't like Tales of Arise. I think that's the equivalent of not liking Rune Factory 5. You Rune Factory, you forgot about that one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it releases in a matter of hours. Also, hello, Shadow. Let's see. Date added. That one. Yes, it releases in 5 hours. I just think it looks too pretty, so it's gonna cost like an amount of money that I don't want to get immediately. And also I'm gonna wait and see with reviews and stuff. It would be nice if it had a demo, because I want to play it enough to work out if I can properly place furniture in my house or not. Otherwise we'll have to buy it and refund it, you know? Switch 2 also releases in about 5 hours. Anyway. Yeah, I am not interested in the Switch 2 at all. I couldn't care less. I need to pee. I chugged my tea throughout that, and yeah, I need to pee. Oh, I see Taco launching Deltarune. Gonna give it another shot. So that's why Rune Factory game was coming out to launch, to launch as a launch game to Switch 2. Words. Possibly. But I know it's releasing on PC as well, so no skin off my back. Yeah, I don't know. Admittedly, my experience with Rune Factory is kind of limited. I know Rune Factory 4 was iconic and people absolutely love that in the same way that people love like the older Harvest Moon games. Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons split. So there's that. But Rune Factory 5 was obviously a disappointment because they tried to do something newer to them and didn't do it very well. So hopefully they learned from that and did better this time. Like, it was their first time stepping out into like proper, more open world stuff, kind of. There was a game I played. So the other like Rune Factory game I played that I really liked was Tides of Destiny on Nintendo Wii. You know, kind of spin-off, but I did really enjoy it. It was a good time. I don't remember it super well, but I do remember like really liking the mechanics. So yeah, I hope they can capture that same charm again. Deltarune releasing too. Honestly, I've never played Undertale. I've never played like the earlier Deltarune chapters. Like, I shrug. I kind of wanted to, but the fan base is kind of insufferable and they put me off of playing it. Hello, Lost. Save. You have saved my life, or my art is already saved. Wee-oo! Wee-wee-oo! Wee-oo! 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 I feel like I was looking at the Deltarune page. I was curious how much it costs. That's a lot of money. I mean, it's iconic enough to justify it, but that costs quite a lot. Also, they need to update the description that says try chapter 1 and 2 for free now. Chapters 3 and 4 are coming soon. Like, was that not the point of today's release? Chapters 1 to 4 will be available on launch with more planned as free updates. Wait, so the game's still not done? Ew. I thought the point of all this was that it was finally done. That's crazy. Still don't know what Deltarune is. I don't know, Ben. Overrated game as far as I'm concerned. That may be a bit harsh, but look. The fan base does it no favors. Also, it's kind of ugly. Like, I like the pixel art aesthetic, but the characters are kind of ugly. I thought it was ready too. Yeah, I don't know what more planned means. Like, is more planned maybe just small updates, or is it more chapters? I don't actually know. But it's like, you know, I can't imagine them adding like DLC content to something like this. You'd think they'd just finish it and release a new game, you know? You wanna try out Sugardew Island? Sugardew Island. Oh, apparently it's on my wish list. Oh, that looks cute. Is this one of the ones where you have your own store? I always like that kind of thing. Oh, it's pretty cheap too. You may be like, but Ren, it's on your wish list. You should know this already. And bold of you to assume I actually look at anything I put on my wish list. What is this one? I was looking at the games that it's linked in bundles with. So there's one that's Stranded Sails Explorers at the Cursed Islands. It was released in 2019, so you know it's not super modern, but it looks cute. It looks cute, and it's incredibly cheap right now. I am intrigued. Oh my god, it's cheap as it is, but if you bundle it with the Stranded Sails game, you get it for like less than $1. When does it go off sale? June 13th. You need to wait till paycheck? When do you get paid, Sync? Do you get paid before June 13th? Because you can pick up the bundle with both of them for just $15? 15 US, I guess, ish. Sunday? Oh, there you go. Oh, no, Taka. Is Deltarune still broken? I just saw Taka launch Sunhaven. I can hear the wee in the distance. You want to play something now? Like what? Like just in general you want to play something? Or like you want a farming game to play now specifically? You want to play Tokyo Xanadu? Think if you stream Tokyo Xanadu now-ish, I will literally sit in call with you while you play. If that makes your life any better. Farming game? Sunhaven. Or you wanted to finish Sandrock, didn't you? Ah, Truck Cloud. I forgot it's been collection day. What's on the newly released stuff? Deltarune. I feel like Deltarune having overwhelmingly positive 3,500 reviews when it only just released is kind of misleading. And unless, I don't know if those reviews have stacked from... No, it can't be from the free stuff. I feel like it'd have so many more reviews. And I don't feel like... I don't know. Rating the game based on the chapters that were already out feels... wrong. Your brain being dumb and want new farming shiny game. Yeah, I don't know. Best I've got for you is Sunhaven. It's like it's kinda still new for you, kinda? I mean, you haven't really played much of it. I still need to pee. long's this bundle still up for? 8 days, 8 hours. So, I don't know if you looked at it sync, but there's a fanatical bundle with a handful of, Fire's loud. With a handful of, Harvest Moon games? Yeah, a handful of Harvest Moon games. Which obviously, you know, Harvest Moon is viewed as the lesser since the split with Story of Seasons. But one of the games there I think does pretty well. Which one is it? Harvest Moon, The Winds of Anthos, I think. So I don't know if that's a bundle you want to keep an eye on. Like when you get paid, maybe pick up those games. Yeah, I don't know. For me, right now, priority is finish Sandrock. And then I want to try Farm Together too. Let's see. My time at Sandrock, how long to beat? This is gonna be a very broad thing. Oh, I could be almost done with it. Main story, rushed 57 hours, leisure 120. So I've just hit, I want to say about 90 hours into the game. My thing's at pretty much 100, but I would give like up to 10 hours of just like idly like having the game paused or whatever, which I think still ups the time. I don't know how I feel about that though, because either I've been taking, wait, no, hang on. Okay, that depends on if these people are gauging with the days being long or short. Because I am playing with the days as long as they can be. Because they have a thing where you can put it, I think the days can almost double in time, I think. So yeah, I'm playing it with the days as long as they can be. And I don't know where to put that. Like, is that a leisure time or does that put me up to like 150, 200 hours? Because I've been playing with longer days. However, I am at a point where I want to reduce the time of the days. I want to at least like go back to halfway to being longer days. Or even just go back to like the fully short days. I think it'd take a bit of getting used to though, like everything might feel a bit rushed. So yeah, I think I want to like go to the middle ground between how long my days are and how long they should be. Now that I have like a lot of travel unlocked everywhere and I have a ridiculous amount of resources right now. Every time I get a new quest and I have everything I need made to do it. Like, it's very rare that I'm stuck behind crafting time because I'm just crafting everything in advance, you know? Which is a little bit... It's hit and miss. It's nice having something to work towards, but it's also nice being able to turn things in as quick as I can and just move on to the next thing. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure very soon they're gonna tell us that we need to make a school and stuff so we can get the lost character. But we haven't had that yet. That, and there's still a couple areas in the map that I know I haven't been to. So yeah, I don't know. There's still shit to be done, but I don't know. I don't know. And the story is at a very open-ended point too. Like, there's definitely not a reasonable conclusion on the main issues of the story. Two of the main issues of the story, in fact. Like, there's a whole push for, like, restoration efforts with, like, the desert planting and stuff. And you make a little bit of progress on that, and then they just completely drop it for the longest time. Which, you know, don't get me wrong, other shit is happening that's kind of fair. But at the same time, it just feels a little bit like... this huge important thing has just been forgotten now that they finally have a way to do it. Trust the story. Oh no, don't get me wrong, like things are happening and it's like the focus is elsewhere. So like where I'm currently at, they're borrowing through the mountain to make the road. Like yes, other things are happening, but yeah, it just feels like we could be doing more at the same time, you know? Especially considering the whole like planting restoration efforts is something that takes a lot of time. I feel like that should be a higher priority. I don't know, man. I don't really get this. I just pulled up someone's stream to lurk on, and I see they have one of those like Minecraft parkour videos playing in the bottom left. I don't understand that. I don't understand why people just have those videos idly going. I don't know. Is this like a visual ASMR thing? Is this like a keep the ADHD brain keep the neurons activated? I don't know. Like I unironically don't understand the appeal. To me it's just like, well now your screen's cluttered. So I really don't get it. Oh, I should ask Nick about this. Whenever Nick pops in next, Nick's always got like random like gameplay of mobile games and stuff playing on the monitor beside them. And I don't know what the point of that is. I don't know what people try to portray when they do that. Yeah, I don't know. I personally am not a fan. I like... There's good clutter and there's bad clutter. Personally, compared to some of the streams I like to see, I feel like my stream actually looks kind of empty. Honestly, I feel like I could do with like making my art screen bigger and stuff. And even doing like full screen gaming with a smaller model. I'm thinking about it lately, where my priorities lie. But speaking of, I can make my model bigger again now that we're done watching things. But yeah, I don't know. I think like some of the artist streams, they have like all sorts of like little art they've made like tacked around the bottom of their stream. But it's nicer to have like more half things. Like the blobbies don't cut it if I just put them on the bottom because there's a lot of gap. But it's kind of like putting stickers on the bottom, if that makes sense. I don't know. There we go. Switched up my lurky tabs. I still really need to pee. I keep forgetting. Also, I need to turn my chat box back on before I forget. Where is it? Hopefully that should have put the chat box back on. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back, and when I get back, we'll continue working on the tail of this emote. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm done with the emote. It won't take too long. I don't know if I work on other commission stuff or if I maybe play one of the little indie games I've got or something. I don't know. I'll think about it and I'll finish with the emo and I still won't have thought about what I actually want to do. Or I wouldn't have come to a conclusion. Either way, that's a problem for me in like half an hour. Yes, I'll be right back. Iron turn. I was just thinking something that would be good for me to focus on would definitely be the the pixel chibi model. Struggling so much with the design stuff. It's really holding me back from just getting it done. Like, I do need to just finish the little bits to send off to Void, but even aside from that, I'm just not having a great time trying to work out what I actually want my ghost run to look like the finer details. And I almost wonder if I'd be happier just working off of my main model. But like, I don't want to have to redo everything. I mean, I could get it done pretty quickly. I could catch back up to the point I'm at pretty quickly. But I also feel like I'd lose a lot of what I really like about the new design, so I don't know. I don't know that it's really worth it. I think the Ghost Ren is a good fit for it. I just don't know what I want. Yeah, I don't know. It is cute. My coffee cup was in the way of my mouse. Or my mouse cable, at least. Wait, I want to go back to the ping. Oh, okay. No, it does look like it's still a thing. I'm just looking at the design for the new Chunky. It still has the underside of the tail being blue, right? It looks like it. Technically, you could argue you wouldn't see it here, but I think just doing a little bit of this and coloring one side of it isn't a terrible idea. Just a little bit of a glimpse of color on the side like that. Then I'll do a new layer for the pokey outy bits, for lack of a better word. Uh-oh, I clicked on the image and lost it. There we go. It looks like, if I'm correct, you're kind of doing the design to like have one right at the tip and then they're kind of like smaller, then bigger again. It's crazy how much thicker it looks when you do the two different variants of the line. Well, not just that it looks, it is. Do I do just more universally sized ones? While the reference is incomplete. Sync, why did you put that in DMs? Are you trying to hide your shame? Sync wants me to look up, I don't know if this is a game or a manhwa or what. Why did you put that in chat? I don't know, I'm looking it up now to find out. Ooh, why does that style look kind of AI? Is it AI? I can't tell. I don't know if Nintendo has to disclose if they use AI in their games or not. It's definitely one of those things, like AI takes its style from somewhere, you know? So like it's not out of the question for things to look like this. No, that has to be AI. There's no way. Ew. That's unfortunate, because like it's pretty designs. Like, can I open this image in a new tab? Can I like get a bigger version of the image? Let me just pull in this particular screenshot. That is very unfortunate that this is the future of like otome games and stuff, or like visual novels. Suddenly high quality anime art, quote unquote, is now more accessible. So I think we're gonna start seeing a lot of AI slop visual novels, which is really unfortunate. You can't tell me that's not AI though. For context, the name of the game is Dungeon of Love. Catch monsters to make a perfect anime boyfriend. But yeah, I'm pretty confident that it's AI. Just looked it up on Steam. Does it have a Steam listing? Oh, it is. I somehow skipped the first two letters of that. Yeah, that sucks. Use of AI for color enhancement, lighting, and character posing, combined with Adobe Suite programs for the final touch. Applied to various banners for the theme stuff. Bullshit! Bullshit, it's just for enhancement and lighting and poses. Excuse you, the whole ass characters are AI. What do you mean? You're telling me these eyes, like it was just lighting adjustments? Absolutely not. Ew. That also explains the horrendous same face syndrome. It's like they wanted to generate an attractive guy and then just like redid the same generation 3 times in a row to get different colors. So bad. Like, at a glance, it looks good, you know? But yeah. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's crazy to list that that's how they use the AI and like blatantly lie about like just how much AI is used in it. Like, I don't know. Is there any reasonable way you can claim what has happened here as just a lighting adjustment? No, absolutely not. Beyond disgusting how much this garbage is getting used, yeah. And it's just like, what are we gonna do about it, you know? Like, absolutely nothing. There's nothing we can do about it. Like, sure, you cannot use it. That doesn't stop anything, though. Does this look better if I keep the tail as just gray? I wonder. I don't really think so. Like, I don't know, it's a kind of nice like outer border. I suppose it's easier to change after the fact. Debating on napping, your allergies are killing you? Oh no. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Your mom is karaokeing with friends in the house, so you hear every. Nothing quite like the good old Asian family karaoke. It's like, it's something you like see in movies and stuff, but I didn't understand until I dated an Asian in the past. Like his family, they were so rowdy and like somehow just like one day it's quiet, then the next off, well then like a few hours later there's like 20 relatives over loudly singing karaoke in the living room. Their whole ass karaoke machine. Also, I always felt bad because they like cooking with fish and like things like chicken feet and stuff, and I never wanted to eat it. And his mom was always upset that she couldn't feed me. And like, I didn't want to impose. Like, I can just eat my own thing, it's fine. But yeah. Your mom got a $200 karaoke machine? I don't know anything about these things or how much they cost. All I know is it was like a standalone, like, DJ-esque setup that they had with mic attached and everything. So I imagine it was pretty similar at the very least. Confusion? Oh, I didn't raise the arms up on this one. That's right, I forgot. It was like the tail doesn't line up with the arms. Like it lines up with the head, but not with the arms. You know, I forgot. I didn't raise the arms too much extra here because I didn't want to have too much difference between the first frame. And like, despite that, I'm pretty sure it still looks fine. Yeah. So it's not something I want to change either. You know, all of this, and I still don't think he has popped in and seen the progress on this. That, or he has and he hasn't said anything. Like, I haven't seen key chats early on in me creating this. Eat too much lunch? Someone plus squish you? But if you're squished too hard, the food might come back out, and that's sad. And more of the actual blue on here. I don't think so. It's poppy, but I think it might be too much. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I even like the outer line being blue or not. Meow. Do I play a couple games after stream? I mean, after art? I don't know. I am still very torn on the Ghost Run. I don't... So hard. I don't want to be, like, dissatisfied with what I've made, you know? Like... If it's something that we're going through the effort to have made the art and get rigged, I don't want it to be something that I feel like I could have done better. That's why I'm sitting here like, do I need to do one of the other forms that I know I would be happier with rather than something that needs a little bit of work? I still think this is cute, don't get me wrong. I do think this is cute and I would not be unhappy to have this. But I feel like the nature of it is like, it's an uphill battle to make it all work. And it just... I don't know. I might have a better time if I were to do like Oni Ren or something. I know Ghost Ren does work pretty well for this, like just as a visual, but I don't want to do Dragon Ren because I have that other Dragon Ren thing. I don't know if I want to double up on that, you know? And I don't think I want to do Fox Ren because of all the tails that, like, I don't know. I don't think Fox Ren would be done super well in chibi style, at least not in a limited pixel one. I don't want to do Mush Ren for various reasons. I also don't think Fox Ren is very suited for it. Yeah, I don't know. I could try and doodle my new outfit and see how I feel about it, but I think it certainly doesn't do it justice. I don't want to do Sea Slug Ren because that would also be a nightmare, and I feel like I want to wait to debut that design with a full body model. Yeah, I don't know. It really has to be default Oni or Ghost. There's no other way. Hello, Snow. I'm doing well. How about yourself? We watched the State of Play before, which is a good time. What about Owl Ren? There is no such thing. I have set designs. Just trying to work out which one of what I have would work. Just waking up. Well, I hope you slept well. Yeah, I'm sure it would have its own complications, but like, I'm debating if I do this one. Because I think at least everything is as it is, you know, there's no room for should it be this or should it be that. I'm quite happy with this as it is. The only thing I would change is like I want to add detailing onto the main flappy bit here. I want to add more like little like swooshy swirly bits and stuff. I don't know, some sort of pattern to it, which is neither here nor there in pixel art. Like it doesn't matter if I don't include that. And I definitely don't want to do the slime because the slime already has two proper models, like the one on my head and the full body one. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a few things that I think really make the ghost design that I don't think I'm as happy with trying to translate. I think my downfall is trying to give a hood down version. I think that's honestly where I'm slipping up. So maybe an option would be, as long as I'm happy with the hood up, it's okay. But I don't want to waste the rest of it, you know? So the idea is, as long as I'm okay with this depiction, that's the most important thing. Three days left it all away, but that's okay. Hey, sometimes just getting some rest is nice. Also, Sync, I don't think I addressed it, but are you ever going to finish Sandrock? Despite all your claims of loving the game, you're gonna restart it. Are you gonna make it to the end? You gotta finish it so you can cleanly move into Evershine when it releases. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in my own time I will try and like zoom together a little bit of like an Oni Ren or something and see if that kind of like fixes how I feel about this. Like if I can make a bit of an Oni Ren and just rid myself of my woes, then I'll just go for that. But if I try and do like a bit of a sketch for Oni Ren and I still am not feeling it, I will just commit to Ghost Ren. I don't know, I do think this is very cute with the hood up, but my brain's so caught up on the potential of the hood down that it's just causing me issues. Not allowing yourself to get AC shadows until you finish Clair Obscure. That's fair. Yeah, I'm always hit and miss. I try and restrict myself with games a little bit. Like, you know, if I'm playing one JRPG, I shouldn't play another unless they're like vastly different. But it's still hard sometimes. And of course, lately I'm such an art binge that I'm not even really putting time into what I do have on the go. It's okay. I think I need to get over my little bit of a slumpy dilemma. With the pixel chibi, and then I have a couple of commissions that are on the in progress. Get over my little bit of a slump here. Slowly chip away at backlog, but like, yeah, once I've got those main things done, it'll be easier for me to focus on games again. Though of course that doesn't really rid myself of the urge to do art. So I was just thinking, I have the 2 games I need to play on Keymailer, and one of them's just like a little quick food for people game, side-scrolly kind of thing. A quick food for monsters even. Just a cute little experience. But the other one is the Capybara Bathhouse game thing that I played previously. Now is properly released. And I wonder if a better thing to do if I'm gonna play that on stream again is maybe play through it a bit off stream so I can get past where I was when I started. Because we already went through like the first bit of the game. So yeah, if I can just get through a bit more and play it further into the game on stream, that might be better. But I also don't want to exhaust my enjoyment of it either. I'm still not sure what to do over the next couple of days. Do I take tonight/tomorrow off? I think I should. Let me check the state of play. Let me check the Summer Games Fest schedule too. See if there's anything I'd like to stream watching tomorrow. I don't think there is. The rest of it I'm pretty sure is just the day after. Events. Yeah, okay, so a state of play today, and the next event isn't until like the proper opening, which would be... I think it starts like 2 hours ago. In 2 days time, but like 2 hours ago. Whatever that is for you guys, so like 6:30 a.m. for me in 2 days. More specifically, what, 46 hours away? So yeah, I think I'll probably take tomorrow off just because I do intend to stream for the next 3 days after that. Because I would like to just, you know, chill with more art on stream, and also I wanna stream watching some of these things. It'll be a bit of a later one. I'll have to see. Because if I take the day off, I know I'm going to want to try and start by 11:30. That's going to be a really long stream. We might get a 12-hour stream. If I take tomorrow off, the next day may be a 12-hour stream if I have the energy. Or at least kind of close to. It depends on if Day of the Devs is something that I want to watch. Because Day of the Devs for me starts at 8:30 in the morning, which is now, essentially. And that'd go for at least an hour. No, maybe more like a 10-hour stream then. This depends on what my energy's at after watching it. I wanna see. Can I check what games they have? Games. okay. It's not like the best of showcases, but it's like it you know, it is a celebration of indie games. So, you know, it's not going to be anything like groundbreaking, but looking at some of the stuff they've shown off in the past, it is definitely games I've been interested in. So I still think it'll be a cute one to watch if I'm not too tired by the time that one comes up. It should be okay. Welcome back, Hogman. I hope food was tasty. I'm kind of just looking at more of the Summer Games Festy stuff, like the actual events over the weekend. I'm just trying to work out what I want to take the time to watch. So yeah, we'll watch the opening. We'll probably watch Day of the Devs. The next day, provided that I don't sleep in, I want to watch Wholesome Direct as well. Not really sure what to expect by the women-led games thing. Could still be good though. You know, everything should be fine. Everything that's showing should be okay. So it'll be Wholesome Direct, then women-led games, then Latin American Game Showcase, which is a bunch of indie games, Southeast Asian Showcase, what is this? Green Games Showcase. Discover how the world's most exciting games are driving real-world change. Oh, okay, so I guess some sort of like ethical eco type thing. Not as interested in that because those are usually a lot more talking. Not really interested in the interview-esque ones. And then there'll be the Frosty Games thing, which is showcasing games made in Australia and New Zealand, which I feel like I'm obligated to watch that one, you know? And then the next day we'll have the Xbox Game Showcase, which will go into... Okay, so I don't know how this is gonna work. Also, hello Ocean, welcome. So it's the Xbox Game Showcase, and then that leads into the Outer Worlds 2 Direct. I'm not really interested in the Outer Worlds 2 Direct. I have not played Outer Worlds, as I mentioned earlier, I think. I'm okay with watching someone play it. It's interesting enough, but I feel like I've seen too much that I don't want to play it. So watching the direct for the second one seems kind of boring. But I don't know how that works. Like, so it shows the Xbox Showcase is at 3 a.m. my time, or I guess it'd be 2:30. So the Xbox Showcase is at 3 a.m. Then the PC Game Show, which I want to watch, is at 5 a.m. I don't think the Xbox One would take up 2 hours. It's probably an hour of Xbox and an hour of Outer Worlds. So I probably have an hour that I kind of need to fill there. Then I'm not really interested in anything after that. Like, there's the PC Gaming Show, then like 7 hours after that at like 3 hours from now, so kind of later in the day, will be the Death Stranding 2 game premiere. I don't really care. I haven't played Death Stranding. Not entirely opposed to it. Not super like... I don't really feel like I need to, you know? I'll probably skip that. And then the next day is I think Black Voices in Gaming, but I won't be streaming that day, and it's the only thing on that day, so it'll be something good to watch, but it's certainly not something I'm gonna do on stream. It'll be 3 days in a row even before that. Right, what? Okay, the art they have for that kind of looks terrible. No offense to whoever made that, but it looks really bad. I can't tell if the thing between their eyes is supposed to be a mouth or a nose or what I'm looking at. That's so uncanny. It looks like a little like... It looks like something I'd expect to see in like Don't Starve or something. Like just the funny little like uncanny character design. Hang on, let me... I will screenshot and show what these look like, because I am not a fan. These? Like, what is this? What am I looking at? What is this? It must be a mouth, right? Like looking at it, like it must be a mouth. I just... It's bad, okay? Like, it's bad. Why is it pop? Yeah, exactly. It's like, I get it, but why is the mouth 3D? I don't think I would be anywhere near as bothered if it were actually like in the face, but it's 3D. Hogman, Xboxing normally goes for an hour and a half-ish. Okay, well that's better. It's not as bad if it's only half an hour, the direct. You would have been so excited to get an hour of Xbox after school. Understandable. Thing is that Xbox isn't exclusives. Yeah, no, the Xbox showcase is... It tends to be surprising. Again, gotten Kingdom Hearts stuff showed there, gotten like new Tales of game, like Tales of Arise got announced in an Xbox thing, so they've learned to not underestimate the Xbox stuff. Supposed to be a grinning face, but yeah. 3D in the wrong direction. The way your brain read that was the eyes and mouth or one contagious mass. A contagious mass? Yeah, see, I had to zoom in on it because I'm like, there's no way that'd be AI. Like, imagine the disrespect if it was AI. But then I looked at it, I'm like, no, it's just a interesting art choice, we'll say. I'll be nice and just say it's an interesting art choice. It is not an art choice I would ever like to have anywhere near me, but it is a choice. And also this. Why did they do this? It's even worse when you see it just here. Record man, yeah, with some suspicious balls on top. Got Oreo drumstick ice cream? Nice. Yeah, no, not a fan. Not a fan at all. Anyway. Speaking of drumstick ice cream, I have some like chocolate caramel drumstick ice cream things in the freezer. They're okay, but I think it's like too much chocolate ice cream, you know? Like I would rather, I think it would be tastier if it was just like a vanilla ice cream in there. Tended to crawl into bed at this point. That's understandable. If you need to get some rest, please make sure you're taking care of yourself. For some reason my brain read that as I'll share the Whopper. You gonna share a Whopper? Tasty, tasty Whopper. I've been bred. Ooh. Yesterday destroyed you and today was a massive depresso day. Aww. Well, I hope things start looking up for you. I don't know if today has gotten any better, but like hopefully tomorrow at least has no issues for you. And if you take a nap, hopefully you wake up feeling more refreshed. Make sure you take care of yourself as much as you can. Always when you're having a hard time, it's always very difficult to do, but the best thing you can do, make sure you're feeding yourself, keep yourself hydrated, take a shower if you can, and try and get some good sleep. I know those are all things that are very hard to do when you're distressed or depressed or upset in any way, but they are the best things you can possibly do for yourself when you're down, because the last thing you need is your body shutting down on you as well. It's very hard to not spiral when you're in that position. Self-destructing is not preferable. Hello, shouldn't you feel that? Aw. Okay, I said this yesterday, but you know, if friendos ever want to like drop into my DMs and vent, feel free to. I am not the best at giving advice, I will tell you that right now. I am more likely to try and gaslight you into taking care of yourself. But I can be a wall for you to throw words at if you want. Gaslight you harder. Ooh. Yeah, probably gonna be rough for a week. Just, yeah, do your best to take care of yourself throughout it all. That's the most important thing. Gaslights you all the time. Teehee. On top of all that, your friend who did all your art is going in for surgery, so you're gonna be so worried until you hear how it goes. Oh, that's understandable. Well, hopefully it's good news, and hopefully you get the good news sooner rather than later. Is it the person that I bought the adopt from, or is it somebody else? I don't know if that's the one that did all your art or not. I know they've done at least... Oh, yeah? Aww. Yeah, I hope things go well for them as well. Everyone should appreciate this person, because look at this. Look at this majestic adopt that I bought. Background so it's easier to see. So let me change the music from the ominous music. And also let me go to Twitter and attempt to find, not Twitter, the Blue Sky, and attempt to find their socials. Oh, I got distracted. I was looking at VTube Studio was teasing a release for a better wearable functionality stuff for live 2D items. Thank you, Nix. Yes, that is the person who did this design. Yes, is Scroll Dragon. I want to... So the main thing I like about this, yes, I love noodle dragons, but like the idea of it being a scroll is just perfect to me. It's like the design element I never knew I needed. But I want to have this redesigned into a companion for Dragonfriend. So I want it to be just like a scroll of knowledge kind of thing. Not wealth necessarily. I'd like to move away from the gold and green colors and have it more something that complements Dragonfriend. But yeah, The idea of it being like a little scroll for Dragon Ren who looks a little bit like a librarian, I think it's a nice aesthetic. Bear with me while I'm watching the update for the VTube Studio item stuff. What I really want to know is, can we pin items to items? Because that's something we really need. Hang on, what did that say? New pin options. Pin only to one specific model layer and show pin notifications. But I thought that was always an option, to pin only to one specific layer. Maybe they made it easier to do rather than needing to exclude layers that overlapped. You can now set fixed participant orders during collabs. Oh my god, thank you. If that means that it's easier. Oh my god, that's huge. I always have a problem, like whenever I stream with Moo, I want to like put her thing on my head or whatever, or like put myself on her head, but I can't because I can never get the layer order for the participants to work properly for me. It's supposed to change based on like who you click on, I think, but it never properly worked. But now they're like adding an exclusive thing to be able to do it. You can also pin items to other people, but the question is, can I pin myself to other people? Ooh woo. Oh my god, you could take their items too. That's beautiful. That's interesting. They added support for tracking for like your arms and stuff for the Sony motion capture thingies. I feel like that's niche and not too many people would track with that, but that is a pretty huge development. New expression parameter modes, add and multiply. So you can easily invert things. Okay. Neat. Hello, Bob. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's exciting. I feel like that is huge in the way of progress for live 2D stuffs. Or for VTube Studio, at least, rather. It's very much like we're stepping more and more into the direction of less work for rigor, like live 2D model artists and riggers, for better or for worse. Like, you could commission someone or get like free assets or whatever for all your expression stickers and stuff and just put them on any model, and they're making it easier to layer them within your model and stuff. Like there's all sorts of little things they're doing that are suddenly making it like things are becoming a lot more like interchangeable, which is very interesting. It's good for someone like me who wants like 50,000 expression things, and like obviously this has been a thing for a little while, but like yeah. I really want to get, I think it was Misu had done a bunch of like animated expression sticker things that I want to get that will make me feel less inclined to spend an extra like $200 commissioning expressions from people. And Nyx, this music, you might recognize it from Redacted playing Tokyo Xanadu, or you recognize it from me playing it on my stream previously. Yes, it's Tokyo Xanadu OST. I think it's the nighttime music. No, it's the shrine music. Oh, the redeem. Wee-oo! 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 I wheeled out my last bit of energy and suddenly I'm hungry. You don't think you saw Redacted play it, so it's just from here? It might have been from before you were... either before you were in the community or before you were active in the community. It could have been far enough back for that. And soon, you'll be watching Sing play it and be like, I recognize this music. It will be because of me. How long have I streamed for today? 6.5 hours-ish. That's not too bad. I still want to go for a bit more. You found out about Redacted from here? Like as in found him in the first place? I'm not too surprised. One of my crowning achievements, I feel, obviously it may be not the best of things in this particular case, but one of my crowning achievements is absolutely the amount of people I have connected. Phrasing was a bit off there. No, I think you were fine. I just wanted to clarify. Yeah, I think the amount of people who have met each other because of my stream is crazy to me. Like, man, you know that sappy couple, Burning and Void? I don't think they would have met each other if not for me. Which is also unfortunate because there's another person who was kicked from the community who doesn't really get talked about. I think this is a pretty, like, just shoved off to the side issue. But there was someone else who was removed from the community who raided into me, and that's how Burning got to the community. And I picked up Void somewhere along the line from a post on Twitter, which is also how the little slime on my head was born. But yeah, it's like really weird coincidences, or not coincidences, really weird events that brought different people together. It's very interesting to think that it's like such a big like relationship between people was born through someone who everyone has actually come to dislike. Or at least everyone that knows about it. Have a way of bringing people together? Yippee! To be fair though, there's a lot of people that kind of came as a set. So Remy came from somebody else's raid and stuck around. Then I think Remy told Mousy, and Mousy told like 50,000 other people. Like I think it's more specifically because of Mousy that we got Reb and a few other attached people, and Zuzu. I'm sure Zuzu would have found his way here eventually because of Remy regardless. And just a whole bunch of people on that side of the community, like I'm sure, well, yeah, of course, like Dave came along with Mousy. and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a pretty big set of people that kind of came together-ish. At least all knew each other and came bit by bit. But yeah, otherwise it's been a lot of like connecting things. Think you got to Notaka and others for me too? Yeah. Yes, Ocean was another stray cat that I found on Twitter. I never anticipated, both for Ocean and for Void, that I never anticipated that I would become friends with them. Like, for me, it's always like, you know, if there's a person that I like their art or their work or anything else, their gameplay, their streams, if there's someone that I like enough to interact with at all, I would always feel blessed to be able to become friends with them, but I would never expect it, you know? So when Void and I started talking more through the commission and afterwards, and when Ocean randomly stopped by stream to come do a vibe check for the art, I was very happy. I think the other banished person was either before your time or you really didn't know them well enough and whatever happened happened. Yeah, the other person, they weren't here super often anyway, so I think it's one of those things that's like could just as easily be dismissed as somebody who has moved on their own, you know, not that they were removed from the community. So it's really like the interaction with that person with other community members is pretty minimal. You thought I was so professional coming into my stream? Like you? You thought I was professional? That's crazy. I'm just a sapling in the streaming scene. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I can relate. I can relate to being in that position. Now you speak of that as a more past tense. Does that mean you no longer view me as a... Okay. I haven't lost my touch, question marks. Oh, the head pats happen in spirit because my redeem is broken. I haven't, I don't know. I gotta up my game, gotta get my hours back. You know, I was gonna say something. Look, dramatic is in my nature, okay? Also, this is me finding Ocean. It's just like, look, I brought this. Still one of my favorite pieces that Ocean has drawn. There's, like, I love all of them, but this one is so cute. Grammatical render. Yippee! Does that mean we're gonna start getting bad endings? Yes, everyone should give Ocean some love. Ocean did this art and so many others, so many amazing others. Bad ending art with Ren and the Friends. I mean, look, I'd be down. I'd be absolutely down for horrendous bad ending-esque art. But it's so hard. I feel like if we're comparing to like Dramatical Murder and stuff, they're so creative. They're so creative with how they do it. But also getting other people to volunteer for happy murder time art. It may not be the easiest of things. One day I'll get art like that. One day. Decapitate you, ooh woo. That's too tame though. That's too like... I don't want to say that's normal. I don't want to say that's too normal. But comparative to some of the other shit they go through, it's too normal. Hugman, Final Fantasy Tactics getting special edition, and it comes with 3 different colored chocobos. Like, I think it's neat, but I just don't think I'd ever play it. I'm not into those kind of games anymore. Your drone sync with the spit puddle, anything else would be baby stuff? Oh, you're right. Make you starve to death, give you blindfold and lock you in the room. That's dope. It's not the worst. The locked in box treatment is fine, okay? I like that. I'm absolutely here for the break your spirit thing by being locked in a box, deprived of light and sound. Left to just continue screaming until you've lost your will to even scream anymore. And then they finally take you out of the box when your will is broken. Look, I'm absolutely here for that, but it's still, like, visually not as creative. Like, I'm thinking, like, Kujaku bad ending, Clear bad ending, Noise bad ending, you know? Ren bad ending, teehee haha, because, true ending is Ren. I love the appearance shift that happens with Kojaku's bad ending. And Ren's bad ending is just kind of horrific. Noise is one I think I'm more partial to. Clear's one is also very good. What happened with their bad ending? What, Ren's one? Or the Kojaku? Wait, which one is it referring to? Next, you may be willing to volunteer for Ren doing bad things to you. Ooh, well. Clears is good. I love Clears. I love that. Like, I'm just gonna slowly strip away your humanity and turn you into my own puppet kind of thing. You only saw Virus and Trip? Oh. Okay, so for Kojaku, it's part of his, like, long backstory thing. Funky tattoo magic incorporated bad things into him and made him kind of, like, beastly. But it's kind of like a suppressed thing. And part of his route is them trying to, like, the person who did it trying to, like, awaken the kind of beast side of him. Like, just absolute primal nature. Lost to the void. But essentially it's supposed to be kind of like that. Oh, hello Carmilla, welcome. You water me like one of your French plants, let's go. I'll hydrate in just a second. But yeah, so Kojaku's bad ending kind of is like when that succeeds and he gets an appearance change, like looks a lot more feral. I think his hair also goes red. And I don't know if you know, like, Aoba's whole plot, but he has the 2 conflicting personalities where one of them is bad. And in Kojaku's bad ending, that personality takes over. And his hair goes white. So it's like a big personality and vibe shift. So it's kind of like just treating Kojaku as his pet. And something violence good. Noise's bad ending involves the fact that he can't feel pain, but he wants to because he feels like he's less human because of it. So all he wants is to be able to feel pain. So they get trapped into a mental world thing where everywhere they touch, their skin splits apart. On both of them, so, you know, hold hands split apart, and they do funny uwu times while everywhere they touch their skin splits apart. So that is very messy, bloody, cuts everywhere vibes. It's a lot. That one is like very full on, but this is where I sit there and I'm like, holy shit, Aoba's voice actor is crazy good. Like, how well he does for portraying like that one in particular for how horrific and painful that would be, like that lives rent-free in my head. I cannot think about Dramatical Murder without thinking about the way the voice actor sounded in Noise's bad ending specifically. Very, very good job. Mink's bad ending. So Mink is like very like tribal spiritual. And his tribe held a belief of if someone is being overtaken by a bad spirit, it's something like you can decapitate them to preserve their soul and keep it safe. So his bad ending is essentially that he will decapitate Aoba to keep him safe from the split personality, essentially. Clear's bad ending revolves around Clear being reverted more to like original stuff since he is robot and still maintaining his obsession with Aoba. So he becomes like a lot more dark and twisted and is very aware of Aoba's mortality, and I think there was an attempt to run from Aoba, so he starts removing his limbs. You see him at some point with like arms and legs removed, so it's like removing his free will and end goal of wanting to turn him into a immortal puppet, essentially. It's a very harrowing ending though. Clear's is really bad because it kind of ends with Aoba on the operating table and Clear like standing over him and starts crying and just kind of being like, why am I crying? And I'm like, that hurts a lot. It's so bad. Am I forgetting someone? I think it was all. Oh yeah, and for Ren, obviously Ren has the human form. Basically, so the spoilery, all of this is spoilery. Ren's is particularly spoilery. So Ren is actually a third part of Aoba who was put into his robot companion dog to look after him or whatever, just to like keep him safe, stay with him. So it's like another part of Aoba split and put into the dog. What was it, like reason, restraint, and desire? I think something like that. Desire is the bad personality, reason is the main one, and restraint I think was Ren. Yeah, so he was put into the dog, so like always kind of maintains that like human dog vibe thing even when he's in this human form. And the bad ending with Ren, I can't remember what triggers it, but it very much turns into like possessive yandere become one forever kind of vibes, where he ends up like half werewolf transformation, like beastie kind of furry arms and stuff, like fangs bared, that kind of thing, and eats Aoba. It's like does the bad things and just cannibalism to be together forever. So it's a lot. It's they're a lot. The bad endings are a lot. Ren eating Aoba like me eating musk candy. Yeah. Notion's so bad, but in the good way. Yeah, like Clear's and Noises are the best for me. I think they're all very good, but yeah. Oh, well, Mink's for me kind of fell flat. I wasn't as interested in Mink's thing. I think it's done well for what it is, but it is comparatively quite tame. Then there's Slow Damage, the other game made by them. I can't remember all of the bad endings. Some of them are kind of hit and miss. They're not as like murdery for the most part. They're more just like primal, if that makes sense. But voice crack. I need to drink water. But yeah, I don't know. I still think they're all very good. They're very pretty. They're very like, it's crazy how hard they work to make such like awful things just so visually pleasing. Like they're so aesthetically nice. Low damage in particular, like there's one bad ending regarding like drug overdose and stuff. It's really bad, but they make it so pretty because of the kind of like psychedelic colors that they use in it. And another one largely revolving around like scarification and body modification kind of stuff. And there's one that's not a bad ending, like it's just partway through the game, but the whole like mixing blood with rose petals aesthetic. A little bit cliche, but I still think it's really pretty. So, yippee. I suppose all of this could potentially give the wrong impression about a person. It is worth stating I'm a little bitch. If you bring a knife near me, I will cry. I can deal with like some maybe like slappy type things, but none of this. That's too much for me. And thank you for exercise routine, Nix. Stretch. Oh, it feels like my back needs to crack like my upper back, but it's not happening. Also, I drink water. Spill a bit of water on myself, as is tradition. It's true. Meanwhile, trying to get synced to watch Made in Abyss. I still look, I like the visuals of them, okay? I just don't like the idea of any of that happening to me. And I'm okay with the visuals of that happening to my model or to my VTuber, but not to me personally. As long as I don't need to feel it, I'm here for it. And if it's not happening to me, okay. Well, that sounds bad too out of context in hindsight. Anyway. Yippee. I'm trying to work out a stream to lurk on. Now, the question is, oh, I forgot I have yogurt on my table. I was gonna be like, do I end soon so I can go get food, or do I just grab something and eat it now? But have yogurt. Okay, crisis averted. I also have a few English muffins that I still need to get through. I'm not sure what I want to do with them. I don't know if I want to have, I don't know if I want to have... I got some nice blackberry jam So I can either have them kind of sweet with the jam, or I can have them savory with like some soup or something, like just have it as like toast with soup. Soup. Mind you, I do have 2 of them. I have 2 of them left, I think, so I could do jam on one and soup with the other. But I need to have them today. They go out of date tomorrow and I don't trust them. Like tomorrow is best before technically, but I don't trust bread on its best before day. Our loaves of bread are super unreliable for it. Like the amount of times I've found bread with mold on it, specifically with loaves. The amount of times I've had bread with mold on it, like on the day before the best before day, and that's best before, not used by, best before. Crazy. Soup is your trauma word. Happy to be of service. Is my spoon too big to fit into this? Almost. Almost, but not quite. Explain? Oh, let me see if I can find the video timestamp. It's because I'm dumb. I need to clip that, honestly. It's for when Sink and I were played up a little bit ago. Have I gone back too far? It couldn't have been that far back. There's no way. I must have lost it, surely? Or is it doing that funny? Oh wait, no, I was looking for image, not length. My bad. Okay, I hacked myself with that one. No! No! I should have clipped it. Sync's end of it is unavailable. It must have been over 2 weeks ago. Sync, do you only have your VODs for 2 weeks? That's so sad. Like, there's my end, but it's not the same because Sync was losing her shit. That's so sad. I'm kicking myself for not clipping that. Yeah, I'm doing well, Camilla. How about yourself? You're not OP streamer. It's just having a subscription to Amazon Prime, honestly. It's not even anything crazy. But yeah, my end isn't as good because Sync is peeking out of existence. So you don't hear Sync losing her shit. Let me see if I can still find it though. Hello, Smarfus. Welcome, welcome. You blame Amazon? Yippee. Currently dying of heat while making a character sheet. Well, one of those things is good. A couple character sheets, actually. Oh, it's exciting. Okay, let me make sure I don't have anything that'll get me cancelled open. No, like, or banned at least. No inappropriate art or anything visible in my folders. What a character likes, dislikes, and stuff like that. Oh, so like the more detailed ones, not just the character appearance. That's neat. Let me pause my music. And you can pull it up on stream and I can cringe while I listen to myself. Window capture. Bam. Crop. Nope. Crop. Nope. What the? I pressed the crop button the first time. What do you want from me? Stupid thing. So, but you can see here, first of all, that I have it selected on 20% less patient. In my defense for what happened, I don't remember what we were talking about before it happened. Oh, hang on, let me check close this other stream that I have open so I can unmute it. I know Sync was doing something. It's just your type of... My brain read that as like a ladle at first. I sure do love ladles. They're so curvy. God, I hate myself. Anyway. Are you good?
Yeah, I need to answer a message real quick. Sorry.
Sync not communicating. There you go. You can see my thing switched over because I put my controller down. Oop.
We're doing soup?
Oop. Wait, no, wait.
Okay.
I was beaming. I thought I was selected on the other one. I must have bumped it when I put my controller down. I said before that I didn't want to do soup. It's a shame. You can't hear Sync at this point is absolutely losing it. Like, she's losing it so hard that it's not coming through the mic. I didn't realize what you're asking because I don't know, I hear the word soup, my brain's just... Heck. That's honestly so tragic that we don't have Sync side.
Oh my god!
I thought you were just heckling me, being like, yeah, we should do the difficult one. I didn't think it was a legitimate question. Like, this whole time you can't hear Sync is because she's losing it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm trying to breathe.
I'm sorry for being brain rotted. Yippee.
I can't with you.
I think this is funny. Yeah. So anyway, that's what happened. it very much diminishes it not being it. Like, I was so shocked when I saw Sync's POV and how hard she was laughing over that. Just gone. So yes, anyway, soup. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I was lazy and didn't just clip that. I'm so sad that Sync also didn't clip it. I'm so sad that nobody clipped it. It's a clip. You don't clip things. Tragic. To be fair, I'm also bad with clipping things, but yeah. It is a good thing to do. It is very helpful for us, but yeah. I thought I had more time to clip it. If I hadn't even considered that Sync didn't have her VODs up for 2 weeks, for more than 2 weeks, I would have done it. Yeah, I just didn't even think about it. I'm like, yeah, I've got like 2 months to do it. Very good. We have been blessed by another doodle from Sync. Soup. Accurate depiction of me just sitting on Sync's head. Soup. Just Sync in the side D. A pole ball is incredible. 10 out of 10 would own in real life. Never forget the true tragedy here is the best clip being lost to time. You really do have to play it up with us again. EB! The Ocean, when are you gonna stream next? If I were to sketch a cool guy, would that be a doodle? Fully sick, bruh. Me when I'm dying from a cold. I realize I put this tail in this position, but I should probably actually put this one to here. You don't know when you'll stream again, but it'll happen. EP. Just gotta deal with IRL situation things right now. That's understandable. Goop. I wasn't sure what you were doing, Sync. I'm like, are you trying to type soup or is this like a build up? So this should have the tail like curved down a little bit. don't know what to do with the rest of the tail, if I bother moving it or if I just like wiggle the tip. Just the tip. Not pronounce certain words. So it should being ableist. Arlo's thinking, stop now, you need the people to get out of the house. Understandable. Maybe to go to bed, but you don't want to, you'd rather be here. Aw, it means a lot to me that you say that. As long as you're making sure you're taking care of yourself, you know? Like, I'm sure you have a better grasp of what is best for you, especially when things have been tough. But if chilling with friendos is better, I understand. But just make sure you do get proper sleep when you can. Pretty cool to hang out with, especially Ocean, who likes to set stuff on fire. You don't think— I'm very surprised you're not calling me out. We do it every day. That's fair. Buy more books. Or the little tempted to just crash and burn for a week and be reborn from the fire next week. Yeah. Ocean is pretty rare to see. Yeah. Oh, so Ocean gets priority bullying. Oh, you know what? That's fair. I will yield. The metal slime, you gotta bully before you run away with the XP. Bonus points if the metal slime hits like a truck. I don't think the metal slimes necessarily do that, but some like bonus enemies, they hit like a truck. So you need to use items and then you can't successfully, like you fail to successfully kill it. So you wasted items, time, and it ran away with your XP. Saving your... Oh, I missed more than that. Saving your up to be lame. Bye, everyone. I hope you have a good time with your lamening, and thank you for being here. Also, know you to all the people simping for each other. And Hogman, you fiend. God, I hate Among Us. It's another one of those games where it's like ruined by the fan base. You get it, E. No promise of privacy from Ren's DM. She'll rat you out for being sus in DMs. Yeah. You can come to me and tell me that you're the traitor, and then I'm gonna tell everybody else. And then get myself kicked off because it's too sus that I would just out somebody else. Shifting a little funny bits here feels a little bit awkward, but hopefully it's okay in motion. Pokemon is impasta. Need an emergency meeting. Yippee. I keep having like, this is awfully specific. I keep having like really brief cravings of something, and I can't like put my finger on what it is. It's like for the briefest of moments, I'm like, oh, that would be nice, and then I forget. I have this issue occasionally. And it feels like a very stupid issue to have. But yeah, sometimes it's just like that fleeting sensation or like memory of like, oh, this was a tasty food, and then it's gone. It's like when you try to remember a dream and it just slips away from you instantly. That's way too real. Okay, you know what? I'm happy that somebody else understands what I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, you just remember like a taste or a texture or something, and yeah, it's like I want that, but what was that again? Scatterbrain saved me from the random cravings immediately after giving them to me. No, because then I just sit there like confused. I'm like, I know I want something, but I'm confused about it. Might be too much of a drastic movement, but it's okay. I will deal with that when it becomes more prominently an issue. Nix, you're swapping over to your sleep phone. Gonna drag your butt to bed after all. Okay, well, I hope you get good rest if you're actually heading to bed immediately. Like if you're dropping out of chat immediately, at least. But regardless, and know you. Yes, have good sleepy times. I hope you get good rest and you wake up feeling a bit better. Did you pop off too much for the Marvel game? You're in shock? Ah, a classic case of overthinking. Did they think I'm weird? Was I too excited? No, you're fine. You're begging for 3 games and you got none? Yeah, you're begging for 3 games in the wrong showcase, no less. That means no MVC now? I don't know what that means. Like JRPG fans? And look, it just wasn't the showcase for it. Which was, I think, once a new Persona or Shin Megami Tensei game, or a new Tales of game. Is that all of them? Was there anything else? Marvel vs. Capcom? Oh. Makes sense for saying. Look, I'm with her on the like wanting a new Persona game at least. Can't speak for anything else. Persona 6 gonna be a while. I feel like at least like a tease. We must be due for a tease soon. And how long before you actually try to sleep though? Just wanted to go full blinkies? Understandable. Yeah, it's kind of a shame. Like, I feel like there could be multiple contributing factors to this, but a lot of like JRPGs and stuff are taking longer and longer to release for each one. And you know, there's a bit of like changing engines and this and that, you know. But also, I don't know, it's like trying to do like better games, for better or for worse. It's like, is this really enough of an improvement to justify how long it took you to get this game out? Looking at you, Kingdom Hearts. Was it worth it? Okay, I don't know if this is better with or without tail. Give you a 3-second inanimate chair teaser for the next persona here. Like, at least, you know, it's something. Too warm, so you want to keep your window open, but it looks like it's gonna piss down overnight. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, I like to keep my windows open as much as I can for fresh air, but then it's always a bummer. Like, it tends to rain pretty spontaneously here sometimes, because it's rare that it actually does rain. You never really know when it's gonna happen. So nothing worse than like laying in bed and hearing it start pouring down with rain, and I'm like, oh, I left the window open in the computer room, so I gotta get up and close it. Like, it needs to be super windy for it to actually come into the window. It's usually fine, but I don't feel like I can just sleep through that, you know? Like with the tail, helps the bounciness more. Yippee! It's raining piss overnight? God, I sure hope not. Also, I opened my yogurt before and I had like 1 spoon of it and then just put it back down and haven't consumed anymore, so let me eat my yogurt. Yogurt consumed. Hello, caveman. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate the Yoshi emotes. I don't know, next. I hope you at least have a reliable way to know whether you did or didn't take them. And hello, Suto. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. I just saw Kay streaming and currently working on a Bring Me to Life cover. That's so funny. I'm sure this was inspired because of the Elden Ring trailer that had it. I need to pee again, but I need to pee again, but I don't want to get up. I drink too much tea though. I like chugged my 400 or 500 ml thing of tea during the state of play. Also, I think, I don't know like if it's a memeing or if somebody just hasn't told them or like, I don't know, but I'm looking at one of the streamers I follow and they kind of mentioned like State of Play later, and now that like they switch game and it's like Kingdom Hearts until State of Dragon Ball, which I assume is still like waiting for data play. I'm like, did anybody tell them that it already happened? Too much tea, now have to pee. Pee. They mod the game. See, they're in Tron's world, but they're playing as Roxas. That's funny. I've never seen that before. I'm not surprised, but yeah. Roxas fanboys putting him in everything. I'm not a massive fan of Roxas. Like, he's not bad. He's a victim of unfortunate circumstances, and you spend too much time with him just being kind of angry and confused. So it's like, I feel like there's not a lot to particularly like about him, you know? He has his moments, but most of his moments feels bad. People like him too much when he's edgy and stuff. Paid. Yeah, no, I think he's fine in his good moments, but like his good moments are like so few and far between. You like him when he's suffering, trying to hold his friendships together. We're not the same. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. He's just a small plot convenience for making Xion and Axel more likable. Nobody cares about Roxas, but like he helps the character development of Xion and Axel, so that's okay. I'll let him slide. Sleep might be the better idea now, though. Understandable. If you feel like you can get to sleep, you might as well take the chance. I probably won't be here tomorrow, but I'll be back the day after, and hopefully for the 3 days of the weekend. But yeah, there'll be plenty more time with the friendos in the near future. Hopefully your brain shuts up enough so you can actually sleep. Yeah, I hope so. I hope you can get some good rest, and yeah. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. I am broken record, but still. I love you too, Nix. Thank you. Huh. Yeah. Good night. Bye-bye. Get good rest. So, I guess I'm done with this. I think the blushy colors are okay. Like, part of me's still unsure about it, but like, I think it helps it stand out well at a distance without being like too intrusive. Maybe? I don't know, if I think about it too much, I begin to doubt myself. Does it look like without the blushies? Is it better without the blushies? It's weird to me to see it without the blushies, that's for sure. Like, it's definitely more like just chunky if you take the blushies away, but it makes it into more like a cute depiction with the blushies. So there's pros and cons for both, I guess. It's interesting the way color stuff works. Like I'm positive that the teeth are white, but because of like seeing them move so much and within the mouth, it looks like they're slightly pink. I think it's cute with the blushies. EP. Do I bother sending this to him with and without the tail? I don't think so. Because originally I was gonna do like, you know, just send it to him as this and with tail. I can't imagine he'll use it without the tail though. And now that I've like sat with the tail for a while, it feels like something's missing if it's not there. I don't know if I bother doing the reactive type export for Chunky. I guess I do it just to be thorough, but I don't think it needs it. ENG. Selected frame. Oh, nope, that's ENG. Trying to work out if I bother changing the tail or not here. I think I will. Select. Copy. Paste. Export as. Bam. Okay, now I quickly look at the GIFs to make sure nothing is wrong on export, no like stray pixels or anything. That's fine. PNG number 1 is fine. And PNG number 2 is also fine. Alright, perfect. That is Key's commission done. I just need to make sure I send it off before I go to sleep, otherwise he will be sad, I'm sure. I wonder if he just went to bed like super early today. I'm surprised he didn't check back in at any point. Maybe he just crashed. I think he did. That's fair. Now the question is, what do I do? Do I call it for stream or do I keep going? What do I do? Do I play a game for a little bit? I could. I could play the at least one of the Keymailer games. I don't know if I'll do Bathhouse Creatures. I could do... So the other game I have is Monster Meals. Play game. Now when you say play game, do you mean play Persona or do you mean just play random games that I need to do? Random, that's fair. Yeah, it's just a silly little game. There's nothing much to it. Played it with Sink Soup on their own. Soup. I don't even think that's possible. Also, Sink's gonna have to go to bed at some point too. Soup. I suppose, like, if you take an easy enough recipe, I don't know, they've tweaked it to make, like, you're more likely to get soups and stuff from certain dishes. Like, we did a fish run yesterday, and, it kept trying to give us different soups. It was, like, meat soup, pumpkin soup, peas and broccoli soup. Only took the meat one, though. But yeah, it certainly kept trying to give us more of them. But doing that with fish is kind of a nightmare because of the fish being like randomized when it pops out of the packaging. Or out of the, whatever you want to call it. Play for hour. You know, it doesn't seem like it, but an hour is not actually that long for Played Up. Like, it's like, oh, an hour was like a very long time, but like, Played Up actually drags on. Yeah, I might just play this random game. Was this game on my wish list? Yippee! There's a game that was on my wish list that I am pre-approved for on Keymailer. It's not really a game as such, but it's just one of like the building games, but it's like for small rooms. It's just like putting furniture together in a teeny tiny room. I'm like, yippee, I really wanted that, and I was very close to picking it up the other day, so let me just claim this on Keymailer. Claim. I verified that I am human. Now take me to my key. Copy code. Go to Steam. Activate product. Bam, bam, bam. Now. What? 4.3 gigs? That's crazy. That's huge. I wonder if it'll run well while I'm streaming. It's human, not a cat confirmed. Wait, what did I do? Oh. Shh, you didn't hear anything. Okay, hopefully, if stream lags at all, please let me know. I hope it's fine. I'm trying to download it while I'm streaming. Zombie Graveyard Simulator. Obviously a fox, how dare. Just looking through some of the recent releases because I do have a handful of games that I can claim. Not really interested in most of them. Wait, this looks like just one of the very like bare bones indie games. There's a thing here called Masochist, like the Masochistic Ball. Bouncy bowl. Bowl of soup. I'm sorry, I can't say bowl. Matt, thank you for the follow, welcome. What is this? This one is playtest? Interesting. It's kind of funny looking through all the games that you can pre-claim. Like, most of the things that you can pre-claim are just gonna be nonsense. But then occasionally you get a really good one, such as, like, you know, the game that I already had on my wish list. Hole Digging Master. The Switch released like absolutely a rip-off of the other funny diggy hole game. Like, not even trying to hide that it's a rip-off of it. It is interesting how quickly you can get things approved to like release on Switch though. Like, thinking about when this thing got released for the first time. Shameless hole theft? How dare. Yeah, that seems to be pretty much everything that I'm vaguely interested in. I don't know, there's a couple things that could be neat, like the zombie graveyard simulator thing. That's kind of neat. Well, it's not a pre-approved thing, but I don't know. Simulator games are getting harder and harder for me to stream though, like, just weirdly intensive. Bus flipper simulator? Wait, that actually sounds great. I really like the idea of like House Flipper but on a teeny tiny scale. And I did play a game like that a little while ago. I don't think that's gotten any updates for a while, which is a shame. But it was a bit lacking. Oh, it has a demo. Sure, I'll request the demo. Why not? Really easy to make, so amateurs make them and then don't optimize them. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Game Stonk Simulator. This is just funny grocery store simulator, but it's a game store. I don't hate it. I say having issues with simulator games and then requesting more keys. Yippee. The biggest problem with a lot of the simulator games though is they're like very much leaning into AI usage for their art and such. They just get really lazy and they try and sell it by getting AI covers and stuff. Which is a shame. Like, you could have just not. You could have just used a screenshot of your game. But no. AI fake advertising. Yeah, that's the worst thing too. Like, it's not even a good representation of your game. Why bother? Oh. I was too busy yapping, I didn't even acknowledge that the game finished downloading. Okay, so there's the Monster Meals game that I need to try. I might try that for a bit first, but I do really want to try the Small Spaces thing too. Maybe I do the Small Spaces first. Because I don't know if it's like a free builder, like a free like build your sandbox. That's probably a better way to put it. I don't know if it's like a sandbox room builder thing or if it actually has like requirements, like levels. I know it's in early access though, so I think they intend to add a lot more in the way of like levels and such, but yeah, I really don't know what's currently in the game. I don't... The song is fine, but I don't like it on repeat for so long. So I'm just gonna put this song back on for now. I'm gonna turn the music off when I launch the game, but I need to pee. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll come back and we can try a Small Spaces game. Literally gives people false ideas of what the game is and more likely to get bad reviewed and refunded. Right, or just like not even bought in the first place, you know? Worst thing is though, on Steam they're forced to disclose that they use AI, but on Keymailer they will have the exact same listing except without the disclosure of AI because it's not part of their their bio thing. So I've definitely requested a couple games that had AI use in them because I just didn't take the time to go check the Steam page, which is really frustrating to need to do. So yeah, that's always feels bad. And it's not always like, you know, they don't just use it in the advertising on Keymailer, which is the issue. Like if they used an AI image, I could see it, but it's usually an image that's just on the Steam page or whatever. So yeah. Sometimes you just don't know, and it's troublesome to have to go out of your way for every little thing. Yippee. Man, I need like a manager or something. Anyway, I'll be right back. I return. And of course I get back just as the really loud truck is going past in the background. I should shut my window. So that means I need to get back up. It just so happens that I live in like an unfortunate place in terms of like traffic, like trucks and stuff in particular. Hooligans aside. Because we have a lot of those too. But also thank you, Ocean. I live like on a corner. So yeah, you have like technically they don't go down this way, so I suppose you could argue that as far as they are concerned it's just this. But that means they have to go up and down a bunch, and we get like the sound from this road too. So yeah, they need to go down twice for the 2 different bins, back twice for the 2 different bins, and same here. Well, okay, no, I guess this kind of combines somewhere with the other path. I don't know, maybe it doesn't. I don't know how efficient their pathing is. But yeah, it's definitely... You hear them like at least 6 times in a day. It's really bad. And of course it's only when they're taking out the thing. Oh my god, is this loss? God, I hate the internet. I hurt myself in my confusion. Let's see. Gonna close a couple of the extra tabs that I have open for just in case the game is kind of intensive, because the fact that it's like 5 gigs is kind of concerning. I'm gonna close the music. Hopefully I won't need that again. And what's it called? Small spaces. So small spaces. Done. Double check my Twitch, my browser Twitch page to make sure it actually stuck. Small spaces, the places cats like to get into. Fitting for me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's about what I expected. Hopefully it's just for the loading that it's particularly bad and I can drop the settings. Oh! Ah, it launched the game like way too big. Oh, maybe not. My goodness. Ah! Ah! Why? Why did you make the game so big? My computer's not that good. I am going through it right now. Please bear with me. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe this is a bad idea. That is not what I clicked on. Are we okay now? We're mildly okay. Let's put that down to 30. Let's go low quality. That's crazy. Why is this game so intensive? That's really, really bad. Turn VSync off. Lower field of view, that I can't imagine that should make a difference in the menu. There's a chance that it could be better in the game itself. Sometimes menus are like really terribly optimized for some reason. Okay, hopefully that's not making stream lag or anything, but yeah, we'll see. I will resize the game in a moment too. I just want to see if it's better when I load in. Well, let's check this first. Maxine just moved to New York to study graphic design at NYU. She loves to draw and reads a lot. With a bit of luck, she got a room in a shared flat in the vibrant Lower East Side. Maxine always romanticized the buzzing city, and now that she lives there, she fully takes in the eclectic vibe of the people. The streets, the cafes, bars, and restaurants. Living on a budget in New York can be tricky, but she manages to find the fun. Her room gives her space to calm down and relax. Maxine loves the feel of nature. My game decided to... I think it tried to tab out. Loves the feel of natural materials, thrifted finds, and tries to add personality to every inch. Unwind, she loves to curl up in pillows and blankets to read her favorite bookbind. Is it any better? I think it's a little better. Just a little. It's not great. Okay, this is definitely something I'm only going to play on stream once. Unless I get a better computer. Maybe we revisit this when it's out of early access or something. Oh, you know what as well? My computer's going through it. You can go in the bin. And I can't change my model because... Uh-oh. I can't click on VTube Studio! Or I can click on VTube Studio, but this window's hogging the space. Okay, the thing went away, thank God. You could go in the bin, not allowed. Let me close my browser altogether. Well, it would change my model if I could, however, that seems to not be an option. Anyway. Alright. So. You know what, heck it. Maybe we just close VTube Studio altogether. It's very rare that I actually do this, but it's bothering me. So we do that, we go over here. We do that, we do this, we do this, and we do this. Bam. It is I. The cookies are... That could not have been better timing. Hello, Daniken. Welcome, welcome. Little reactive made by Ocean. Was the game always this loud? Did I just have my volume down? Suddenly feels very, very loud. Why can't I change the volume of the music? I am not having a good time right now. I think it's because I had it silent for a moment. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if the menu is quieter. Hang on, let me just adjust this in volume mixer thingy. I'm gonna close mix it up too, because that did itself a while ago. If it lets me close it. Hello? Close? It's not even giving me the option for like, are you sure you want to leave Mix It Up? Where is it? Don't tell me it's under the game window. Oh no, it's on the top. Why are you over there? That's so cute. Pillow Ren, yippee. No volume slider here. 100% or 0 here. Hopefully. Okay, there we go. Volume mixer, my beloved. Alright. Now, it doesn't seem like I'm lagging, except if you guys put stuff in chat, it might still lag while it goes up the screen. I don't know. It's so teeny tiny. Can I do the... It's still kind of loud, isn't it? Is it too loud? Is it okay? Seems balanced? Okay, that's good enough for me. Truly in my apartment room. I think it's cozy. Like, I really like the idea of like teeny tiny rooms, like self-contained, like small apartments are like super cozy to me. Good amount louder than the music, that's good. I think sometimes it depends on the type of music that's a bit of a problem. Okay, so I don't seem to have like any spending limit. It's kind of just add whatever I want. So she wants a reading nook. Books, pillows. Well, how do I do a reading nook? I'm assuming I can kind of put it together however I want to, just as long as it also has what she wants. Really good for small apartments because you don't host people over, really? Me too. See, that's my one issue. It's like, if you're gonna live with somebody, you obviously need a bigger place. Like, okay. Say if I were to live with a partner, and hypothetically as a streamer, if they were also to be a computer gamer and stuff, there would at least need to be a separate computer room. And ideally a computer room that is separated from the living area. And ideally not having to have one of the computers in the bedroom. Because you don't want to disturb the other person's sleep. And you don't want things to be too noisy if they're like cooking or gaming or cooking or like have friends over. So it's like ideally you want 2 completely separate spaces where you can have a computer. It's kind of rough. And like, and of course it very much depends too, like if you're on the same schedule or not. Like, if you both sleep at the same time, then yeah, I guess you can have a computer in the bedroom, that's fine. But if you don't, then obviously you don't want that. This is really cozy. I like the idea of this as a bed, but it's like, is this too... A grid snap? Snap. Snap to objects, but not snap to... That's a little frustrating. Yeah, I like this, but is this too, like, not cozy for such a small room? Like, I don't need to fit much else. Where's the door? Oh, the door's over there. How do I feel like what I want to do to make a reading nook involves having, like, an extra little bit of floor, but I can't exactly do that. This is cozy. But it's like, would you want such a big chair in such a small place? Maybe you want like a proper chair. a spot you can like sit down and snack or something, you know? Maybe we don't want this one. Oh, but who's to say you can't snack on the comfy chair? I wish it would snap to the walls. It's kind of weird to me that it doesn't. Can I fit a double bed in here? Is it too much to try to fit a double bed in here? No, but they're a student. We're trying to put ourselves in their shoes, then no double bed. I feel like I like the sleek look of this bed, but it feels like too much like a hospital bed. And I kind of like this one, but it feels kind of weird. Like a very open-ended. Oh, I like it has like a cushion back. It has a cushion back and you could sit there and read in your bed too. So maybe hang on. I need to replace that because I don't know why I couldn't rotate it. So maybe she does need just like a little like dining chair or something, like a dining area, because the bed is cushioned and can sit back, so I don't feel like you really need like a comfy lounge. Oh, but I don't know if this is super suitable because you'd want like a bedside table with a lamp or something. Oh, I guess a floor lamp would be okay. Oh, but also not having something to put your stuff on beside your bed is kind of a bummer. Ocean, when you shared your room with your brother, you get angry at one another for playing your DS games without headphones in? That's so funny. Understandable. Cushion headrests are good? Yeah. Would like one cushion cat, please? Got you. I'm a little sad I can't change the colors of these. But you know what? It kind of checks out because the chick's like... She likes like thrifted furniture and stuff, so you know what? You know what people who buy thrifted furniture have to go through? Their shit not matching, so... I want to center it with the window. I don't know if I should though. Like, is there enough space to have the luxury of doing that? And it's not like you'd want a thing on either side. Or I guess you could, because one could have the lamp and one could have like... One could have the lamp and one could actually have like shit in it. On it, I guess, rather. I can't see what side of this is what. Wait, there's a line on that one side. You know, you made it when you got matching furniture? Yeah. I suppose you could just be eccentric. Here. An adjustable lamp, so that way they can pull it over their books and stuff. On this side, I think. And then... So we also need a dresser. It's getting dark and I can't see. I didn't sign up for needing to put actual lighting. I'm actually very surprised that it changes time of day. So where's my ceiling lights? Like, why is this my only option? I should put them higher so they actually do more. You just don't look too closely at the lights because they're probably not aligned very well. I got a lamp up. Super hot studio light things. Where's the Minecraft torch option for these lights? Yeah. Well, I mean, we can put candles in. We can put a candle on the bed. Because that is absolutely how you should live your life, with your candle on your bed. Disclaimer, do not put candles on your bed. Even in protected things, do not put candles on your bed. Please. Wonder, are any of the sleeping storage things like super thin? That's not. That's maybe a little bit thinner. That's thinner, I think. No, I think I'm diluted. That? Nope. I think that kind of works. You can like shove it beside the door. Okay, yeah, I'm here for it. All right. We're gonna do the bigger one because it's like the only storage that she's got. Perfect. Clears the bed. Very good. Can still walk around. Very good. The mismatched bedside things are starting to bother me. Originally I was doing it because hee hee haha, but now I don't like it anymore. I want the round things or do I want the funny little floaty square thing? I guess you could put like shoes or a box or something underneath the other ones. Let's be real, all of this furniture would be like really expensive with the designs that it is. Like it's all like stuff that's needlessly expensive. No longer hee hee ha ha chat? Yee. I did my best. My best wasn't good enough. Okay, working storage. Cabinets. Funny table, funny chairs, decor. Office supplies. I want a bookshelf. I only have one option for bookshelf. Bookshelf does not fit where I want bookshelf to fit. Suppose it goes on this wall. Storage. Shelf. Oop. There's the half-open luggage case and a plastic chair. You're right. Or the bookshelf could go above the... No. Maybe that's too cluttered. Let's see. Seating. I mean, it's a student, right? So I feel like she's gotta have a proper, like, study desk. Feels weird to just have it, like, float out in the open, though. Well, no, I suppose the option was, like, study at dinner table. It's also an option. It's not a great option, but still an option. That is a big table. That is also a big table. That's still a big table. That's a small table. That is a massive table. Holy shit. Okay, well, we're not doing a dinner table. Sleepy table's not good. Okay, never mind. You gotta go to sleep, Hogman. Understandable. Thank you for being here, and I hope you get good sleeps. I like the look of this one more, like, you know, the more like a desky one. But I feel like this is more realistic. You know, like, it's a lot of space for activities, I guess. Shrug. No, I don't like it. It's too big. Imagine anyone with any actual design sense would be looking at me and being, like, having a fit watching me try and put this together. I suppose that's also an option, just kind of like half put it in the wall and pretend that's how it's supposed to be. I kind of like the idea of that, of a more like inbuilt desk, but no, we're not doing that. But I want it to line up with the bookshelf. Is that weird? It feels weird. But I don't like that it's mismatched, so I don't know. It feels like if those shelves fold, you're gonna have a lot of books falling on you. Let's see, decor. Oh, I see. I was wondering how the book thing would... I can just give her a pile of books on the bed. She wanted books, she has books. But yeah, I was wondering about like the numbers of things, and how I was gonna do that many books. I like that they actually come in stacks and they tell you like how many's in it, you know? That's neat. You can have one open book. Put that to the side because I might give her some computer stuff. Stack of kind of discarded books for now. Excuse me while I screech into the distance because I'm needing to line up books. Books on bed, candle on books. Perfect. Yee. Okay, a bunch of books like that. Then we'll put some... No, I want like a neat stack that's on its side. Can I like... Heck. Damn. I was hoping I could like put it on its side or something. Because, you know, I like the idea of a bunch of books stacked up, then a couple like beside it that kind of act as like, oh, never mind. Like you prop the books up with these books. But a better way to have a book stop than more books. Maybe it's one of those randomly bigger than the rest. Also, I'm suddenly starting to feel like this shelf is really impractical because now I can't put anything useful on like the higher shelves. But I also wouldn't want the heavy books to be too high up either. What is that? Is that a cat? Is that a fox? I think it's a fox. We'll say... I'm not helping the allegations here, but we'll say it's a cat and therefore it is me. Ta-da! Small plants? What do you mean small plants? Where's the little, like, I don't know, succulent things or whatever? Crazy. Oh, there we go. Bam. I think this thing's gauge of small plants is not exactly what I would agree with, but it's fine. Okay, we got some plants because we know all eccentric apartment living type people like plants. Them's the rules. See, I have a message on Discord, but I can't go to Discord and open it because I'm worried about the game being bad. Oh dear. The message is that I would not be able to reach the shelf without a step stool, and this is correct. Not my problem. Maybe this lady should have thought about that before she decided to move into this place that was definitely not decorated by me, trust. Oh shit, that's right, I'm supposed to give her pillows too. I guess I need to give her a couch as well. Let's see. Living, seating. This looks so cozy. Oh my god, I love this. I want this, but like in a different color. I wish I could do a different color. Ew. Here we go, nestled up against the wall. No, I kind of had to like put it out a little bit, I think, because of the cushions. Decor. Oh shit, I didn't even think about any of this. Okay, you can have your funny scent sticks. Those can go on the top shelf. Fonts are still the same, that's fine. Music supplies. What is this? Oh, it's a record player, cute. We have no space for these. Wait, nope, hang on. Let me just make it bigger. Wait a minute. You can change the size of... Heck. That means I can actually do stuff with the plants, but that means effort. Tov. He doesn't need a Tov. She's too eccentric for that. needs is more expensive knockoff. A PlayStation 5! Heck, how's she gonna play that without the dub? Ooh, carpet. Oh, I saw the colors of this and I kind of thought it was like leaves, like autumn leaves. That's a little disappointing. Oops. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Nope. 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 I don't like the like little tattered end bits on carpets like this. I feel like they get kind of messy. Maybe? I kind of like that that one's like faded. What do I even do with this? Oh my god, it has a tag on it. That's too realistic. There we go. Now you can step out of bed and not get your feces cold and ignore the thought of like actively putting that carpet underneath the bed. Okay, cushions. That looks like a really well used cushion and I appreciate that very muchly. Holy shit, that is a cushion. Oh, that's right. I need to remember that I can scale these things. Oh, this isn't not super well aligned with how I want to place it. Funky chair shape go brrr. Yeah, that's not... Ew. Oh, I hate the design of that. Funky chair shape causing problems. It's okay, it's worth it. I mean, I could just kind of do that and then just be like, you know, you just, I don't know, maybe she just like threw them back on or something. Like, that's fine, right? You can adjust as needed. Okay, sleepy time decorations are lacking. Weird that, like, there's not much stuff here. Oh, I wonder if this is specifically catered to what she likes. Maybe? Like with the sewing supplies and stuff? I'm gonna give her a fancy pink sewing machine. That was pink on the preview. Why is it not still pink? Oh, it had the thing to change the color and just don't have access to being able to do that. Little kind of unraveled measuring tape. Roll of fabric in the corner. Additional fabric behind the machine. Roll of fabric under the desk. And I don't like how that's rotated. Wait, no, that's the same one as before. Heck. And cushion, very important. And cushion 2 straight. I need to like... It's a weird, like, almost sense of OCD thing where it's like, wait, this is 2 straight and it's therefore unnatural, so I need to go out of my way to rotate it. Well, you know what? It'd be more accurate if somebody would pop the scissors on top of the fabric over here. Ready to go. Actually, same with the pin cushion. You know, ready to start handing the material when you need it. That funny plant can move. Let this fit one of these in here. That's nice. Very good. Plant can go over here. Totally forgot about putting things on this shelf. Starting to get dark again, but the lights haven't turned on, which is unfortunate. Hopefully they turn on in a moment. Desk light for the sewing machine. Let's see here. There's just not enough decorative items. Like, I want to put more stuff on the shelf here, but I mean, I guess I can put more books up there, but there's so many books already. Can I fit this in here anywhere? A box of records for the record player. Perfect, very good. Except maybe I want to flip that. Flip. Flip. Then... what is this? Oh, it's a speaker. Those bed textures are getting a little bit funky. It looks like having like a plastic sheet on the bed or something, you know, and the plastic sheet is going brrr. What side is the front of the tub? I don't know. It looks kind of the same on both sides to me. I'm a little bit confused. Would it be problematic to put the TV on the top shelf over here? It makes it kind of like a hospital room. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. More books. Except of the messier variety. No, I don't like that. I don't like with all the other books being neat that those ones suddenly aren't. Teeny tiny baby plant. And another teeny tiny baby plant. There we go. Now the shelf doesn't feel empty at least. Does it feel correct? No. Does it feel empty? Also no. Oh, but I could put the plants on the windowsill. Maybe it's weird to have not done that. I want more stuff. I want more, like, little stuff to put in here. It's kind of unfortunate. You know what? I'm happy enough with that, though. That's quite a lot of stuff in here for the little room that it is. Ocean, you're heading off to make some dinner, but you hope I have fun room decorating. Yippee! Thank you for being here as always, and I hope you have the tasty noms. Happy the orb run got some use. Oh, it gets used a good amount. I absolutely love it. Yippee! Yes. Bye bye for now. I might actually call it for stream though, because blocks and stairs. Yeah, I might call it for stream because I want to wait, can I just like repeat? Oh, I can do more here. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. I want to go get something proper to eat and take some rest. And I will be taking tomorrow off most likely, but I will be streaming 3 days in a row after that. So, let's go ahead and close that. Yeah, how long did I stream for before my stream went down? I think I've done like 8 hours today, which isn't bad considering when I started. I started, rather before my stream went down, an hour and 50 minutes. Yeah, not bad. I'm happy enough with that. However, now we face the issue of who the heck do I raid? Oh, I don't know if Fretty will be going for much longer. I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid Fretty though. So we can raid over to Fretty. Fretty is doing Minecraft. I think they're doing a fundraiser thingy for Pride Month. So like they're raising monies for Pride Month, and Void and Burning are also over there. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid over to Fretty. Again, they may not stream for much longer, but might as well pop in while I have the small chance, because Fretty's always been very sweet and even gifted me a game in the past when they got a charity bundle and stuff. So yeah, you can go show a little support while you have the chance. So yes, most likely no stream tonight. I'll either be here or I won't, but yeah, most likely not. But yeah, the day after we'll stream 3 days in a row, and I'll try and catch all of the summer game, well, all the main Summer Game Fest stuff, so we can watch that together on stream. Hopefully we get a couple good announcements for those of us sitting with our Silk Song, Kingdom Hearts, Bloodborne, whatever, Copium, Tales of, Persona. Thank you for being here, Matt. And for everyone else as well. Yeah, it's been a good day. I didn't get too much done, but we got the emote commission from Key and got that done. Just been vibing and chatting, watched the showcase stuff, which was actually surprisingly good today. I didn't expect it. But yeah. So let's go show Fretty some love. That is the raid message. If you are not subscribed, feel free to just remove the emotes or use your own. That's okay. And yeah, I am probably gonna raid and run and go relax for a little while because it's starting to get a bit warm. Too much heater usage. Yes. Bye bye, friendos. I appreciate you guys. Yippee.